Hello. Uh, so, I don't really have much to say. Today we're going to be shiny hunting for Galarian Zigzagoon. Um, I want to start out by saying I'm probably going to do the Masuda method. So, this is going to be a very, um, I guess, relaxed, chill stream. Probably not going to stream terribly long either. So, yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way. Oh. Yeah, I've done no setup for this, so it might take a minute. I haven't played Sword and Shield in forever. So I'm a little behind on information stuff. So, yeah. Might take a while to get going, but shouldn't take terribly long. Okay. Alright, we're at daycare. Okay. So, just to get some stuff out of the way, my overall objective with shiny hunting on all of that is to get a shiny living dex. So we're going to be doing this on and off. This is going to be my first stream in that little series. The only shiny I have at the moment is this shiny Cinderace that I Masuda methoded for ages ago. I've had this since the 10th of June, so it's been a long time. This is the only Pokemon I've ever caught that was a shiny. So yeah. But I wanted to start out by saying we're going to be shiny hunting. Where are you at? There you are. I'm going to throw Obstagoon in there. So we are going to be Masuda methoding for a shiny Obstagoon. Or, I guess not Obstagoon, but what is it called? Galarian Zigzagoon right here. Yeah. So I could be wrong, but I might already have the Japanese Ditto in here. Let's see. Nope, I don't. Where are you at? Japanese Ditto. Last time I Masuda methoded was ages ago. I already said that. Okay, there's an English Ditto. Let's see. I know it's in here somewhere. There you are. Okay. Alright. So, now we're Masuda method hunting. It's as simple as that. So let's get to going. Certainly not as quick as other games you could be Masuda method hunting in, but it's definitely still a game you can Masuda method in. So yeah. I personally, I've been working on a lot of different Pokemon projects lately, and I figured why not just stream it. So, for the moment, last time I did this, I opened up I have a lot of Grookey, because I tried Masuda methoding for Grookey. So, I guess, we only have about 2 boxes to work with. I guess in that case, let's do some throwing away. So Might be stuck on this for a minute. I have a lot of these Scorbunny. I really should have gone through this and cleared them out first. I apologize. It has been too long since I played this game. You know what? I think I'm gonna save really quick. Save progress, and then I think I'm going to just open up home. And put them in there. Because honestly, I think that would be easier. So yeah, let me know if anything's too loud. I have chat pulled up on my phone, so I can do that if need be. But yeah, so for the moment, I think our main issue is going to be dealing with all these. I think Home has a mass release feature, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but if it does, that would be very, very helpful. What I'd previously been working on was my master decks, and that took a lot of work. Okay, so let's... Okay, so I don't know how to do the mass release thing. Select more, okay. It's funny it uses that sound effect. Okay. Release. Select more. Just have boxes and boxes and boxes of Scorbunny. Some of them have their special ability Libero, but not all of them. And realistically, I don't think it really matters. Because my shiny Scorbunny actually has Libero. So I'm not really worried about it. I got really lucky with that. Mass release feature is very, very helpful. Sucks that you can only go page by page, but that's okay with me. It's better than doing them one at a time. I also have a lot of Grookey, and a lot of them have their Grassy Surge as their special ability. Oops, not that. I apologize for not prepping sooner, because I'm not used to having to stream things just yet. But I guess we gotta get the prep work out of the way at some point, don't we? I mean, it took me... I was working for almost an hour trying to figure out how to get the count button to work, because I don't have a stream deck, so I can't do that. So I have special Python script that I wrote that took way too long to make for this. Oh. Well, I already have, like, how many boxes of Grookey do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still have 10 boxes of Grookey. But that's okay, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 4 boxes I can work with for now. I think that's manageable. If it comes to it, I can delete more Grookey. So, yep, for the time being, I think that is that. So yeah, I don't know how the stream is looking on the stream side of things, because I'm not fully watching it on another device. I just have the chat pulled up so I can, like, respond to people and things. So that's taken care of. Now let's go back to Pokemon Sword. Alrighty. It's quite enjoyable, I won't lie, to be playing Pokemon on stream. Haven't done that in ages. Last time I streamed anything was, but yeah, 2 years ago, something like that. Alright, well, I guess the only thing I've got to do now is switch into a flame body Pokemon so I can hatch the eggs faster. I think I have one in here somewhere. Cinderace does not have flame body, as Lumiro. I don't think I have a Pokemon with flame body now that I think about it. I mean, I should have a Fletchinder in here somewhere. So I'm pretty sure they exist in this game. Oh, there's a Scolipede. Flash Fire, that won't work. Oh yeah, that's right. I was using Carkol. There we go. Okay. I'll use my Colossal. Put my starter away. Did I get this Victini? Huh. I just kind of want to check on that. I don't remember ever getting this. Original trainer, Victory. Oh, this is an event Victini. I don't remember ever getting this. Interesting. Well, I'm glad I have it, at least. So, yay. Alright, Colossal. We are ready to do our Masuda hunts. I did not want to do that. I'm not going to count that as an encounter. Should I count that as an encounter? I'm not sure, should I? I think I'm going to count it as an encounter, actually. Yeah, I'm going to count it as an encounter. I mean, it really kind of is, but it's... Oh, it's not letting me run! You turd. can't get away. Dang. Okay, I will have to kill it then. And I don't, just for context, I don't have the shiny charm in this game yet either. I was working on it the other day. I do not have the shiny charm. Okay. I got away. Cool. But yeah, that's just something of note. I don't have the shiny charm in this game. Yeah. Another egg. I think Gen 8 kind of doesn't get streamed very much anymore now that I think about it. It's kind of crazy to think about, actually. Because, I mean, like, as a whole, Gen 8 is, what, 5 years old now? Which is crazy to think about. Because I've had it since launch. Ooh, first encounter. First Masuda encounter, I guess. And that's a no bueno. Dang. Okay. Alright, we've got our first... actual Masuda encounter. I'm glad that I'm recording this because the only shiny hunt I've ever done, I just sat in my room, kind of shiny hunting. Wasn't really have any. I didn't want to go to the bag. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna move these guys because there's still room. So if I go to this box, then I can move them, and then they're out of the way. And I think there's one more box I can move. Yeah, box 32. I was right. Okay. Cool. Go back to box 15. Cool. Alright, now we are prepped. I'm gonna just throw our first zigzagging in here. Alright, now we're ready to continue the hatching process. Ooh. Egg number 2. Encounter number 3. Alright, that is our next egg. Cool. I also want to note that the Cinderace that I hunted was before I even beat the game. I actually used that shiny Cinderace in my playthrough, but it was not my starter. Okay, now we just need to run around. I also haven't played through the Crown Tundra or Isle of Armor DLCs yet, so I don't have those additional benefits from those. I just really don't play Sword and Shield all that much. I'm mostly focusing on older games at the moment. It is a great game to shiny hunt in. I would mark it as probably next to Sun and Moon in quality for shiny hunting. Because in general, I've not had any real bad experiences shiny hunting in this game. Counter number 5. I fully expect this to take us a while, I won't lie. It is certainly a long process to shiny hunt. I think score money was, I want to say score money was in the 400s. I have it saved somewhere on a physical, because I kept track physically. Let me just make sure we still have Pokemon. Yep, we got one more egg to hatch. Cool. And there's our last egg. Alright, that's our first little batch. First batch down. Wait, hang on. I think I have the count wrong already. Yep, I do have the count wrong. No, wait. No, I don't. Never mind. I apologize. I do have it correct. Alright, let's go. Cool fun part about this is we can also get some wild encounters along the way if we want. I think my overall goal for now, obviously we've got to get shiny Zigzagoon, but I think what would be fun is to, if we get shiny Zigzagoon today, I don't think we will, if we get shiny Zigzagoon, I think the next one I want to go for is another Galar Pokemon. I don't know exactly which one yet. That's a question for future Soren. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we've got room for one more egg. Alright. Got another batch going, let's go. If the stream is a little slow, my internet is kind of bad, I won't lie. So just be aware and prepared for that. No, I don't want to give you a nickname. I don't know how to, but I think there's a way you can change nicknames. Because I have a... my only shiny is shiny Cinderace. And I never nicknamed it. And I think I want to have all my shinies with nicknames. So... yeah, just... that's kind of something I want. But I think shiny Zigzagoon would be pretty cool to get. I won't lie. I've never oh, there's another one. I've only gotten, in total, throughout the entire time of playing Pokemon, for almost, what, 12 years now I've been playing Pokemon? And I've only gotten 2 shinies in total, and one of them is a Go shiny, so I don't count it. I think that's 3. Yeah, okay. We still have 2 more eggs. I think for the games that aren't Sun and Moon / Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, hunting for Masuda, this is easily the best if we don't count those games, because of the convenience of just running around in a single spot. I don't think I think this is my personal favorite stream layout thus far. Out of all the times I've attempted streaming, I think this one looks the nicest. Just pulled some images that I had built on my computer already. Alrighty. It's encounter number 11 already. We're definitely getting it. I forgot how fast this can go. It's nice that I only have to mark it by pressing a button on my keyboard. I think we have one more left, right? Nope, we got, that's another batch. Okay. In that case, let's dump this batch. Kind of convenient that you can drop them off in to the same person that you pick them up from. It adds a lot of convenience, I would say. Sword and Shield is definitely one of those games that I would say is not the premier Pokemon game, I guess, but it's also the first of an era. It's the first Pokemon game that was specifically geared towards the Switch. I mean, I'm not really counting Let's Go, because Let's Go is designed to be a lot poorer quality. This one's like taking full advantage. This was the first game to do that. It's kind of like how Diamond and Pearl were the first games to do the DS, and so there was a lot of glitches and lag with that game. But then they came out with Platinum being an updated version of the game, and it had a lot more functionality. It didn't lag as much and all that. And then Black 2 and White 2 came out, and those are like the upper echelon of Pokemon games, and they couldn't have. Diamond and Pearl walked so Black 2 and White 2 could run, pretty much. That's what I'm trying to say. And I think Sword and Shield is going to be the same to Legends EA. If that makes sense. So yeah. I plan on streaming for probably an hour to 3 hours. It just completely depends on how much energy I have. It is a Sunday after all, and I have class tomorrow. Because I am a college student. But yeah, Could you imagine if we got it right there? That would be wild. Only 13 encounters in, and that would be wild if we got it quick. I think I've spent probably, if I were to say, I think overall throughout every Pokemon game I've ever played, you're kidding. You're fucking kidding me right now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear. Oh my gosh. You're joking. 14 encounters for Shiny Zigzagoon. I was planning to sit here for another 3 hours trying to get it. Holy crap. Alrighty then, I guess we gotta find another Pokemon to hunt. That was so fast. Oh my. That was so fast. I think that is insane. 14 encounters. I'm sorry. I've just, in past games, I've hatched eggs for days trying to get like Rowlet and things, and I would have never guessed I would have gotten this Pokemon in 14 encounters. What do I do now? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I need to think of a nickname, actually. It's a female. I think I'm thinking something along the lines of Candy Cane, but that doesn't sound right to me. It's another striped candy, or striped anything, I guess. Red and white stripes. I think Candy Cane just makes the most sense. I would have never guessed in a million years that I would have gotten this so fast. Okay. I didn't even have anything planned for that after this shiny. Alright, let's nature guess. Personally, I'm going to guess bold. That's what I guess is going to be, bold. Okay. It's quirky. Okay. No marks, obviously, because, yeah, no marks. But shiny Zigzagoon! Shiny Candy Cane! I would have never thought you would have shown up that fast. Okay, I need to do a little bit of prep work to change the Pokemon. Not really prep work, but more so, like, I need to find a GIF of the Pokemon I'm gonna hunt next. But at first, I think I need to figure out what I'm gonna hunt next, because, oh man, it didn't even, I can't believe that that was only 14 encounters. What do I do now? I've gotten this is my second shiny ever. Oh my. Well, I think I want to hunt another Gen 8 Pokemon. But first, I think I want to clean up my boxes. Oh my. So in this case, let's save. I would have never guessed in a million years I would have gotten a shiny Zigzagoon in 14 encounters. I'm glad I decided to hunt today. Because I would have never guessed in a million years that would have happened. So, I need to do a couple things. Okay, so I think, yeah, I need to clear some stuff out. Trying to think of what I should hunt next. I mean, I guess Galarian Slowpoke would be a cool hunt, but I'm also considering doing Shiny Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur is a pretty cool hunt too. Oh, I should probably open up home and do some more clearing out. For now, okay. Sorry, my brain is completely dead because my entire plan for the future and going forward is just not existent, I guess. It's kind of wild. But I guess Pokemon games do that to you sometimes. They just kind of throw you for a loop. At least they do that for me. Drop the eggs in here. Okay. Now let's save and pop over to home. This is wild. I always forget how loud this game is. Or I guess it's not a game, it's an application. Yeah, it didn't even take me an hour. And most of that was clearing boxes. It's kind of crazy. What a world. Or what a time, I guess. Not really what a world. Okay. I think I want to clear out this box first. That's got me, that catching that so quickly Catching that shiny, uh, that shiny glaring Zigzagoon so quickly has made me, it's made me want to shiny hunt for longer, I guess. I am bad at talking. I'm not good at making small talk, I guess. But it's also kind of hard when nobody's talking back to me. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. My entire plan for the stream has been uprooted by the fact that I wanted to, or that I was expecting to take way longer. So many shiny Grookey, or so many Grookey rather. If they were all shiny, I would not be dumping them. It's quite a long, arduous process to do this. Here's the Zigzag again. How many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 boxes of Grookey left to dump that I probably can't. I guess that's a max. Okay. And then I guess I'm gonna back out. And probably load in again just so that way I can get the remainder of them. I'm just over the moon. I got that so fast. I mean, for somebody who doesn't shiny hunt very often, it's kind of crazy. I don't really know what to talk about. I'm just dumping Pokemon right now. Release. Select more Pokemon. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next, and I really don't know what. I think... I mean, I don't have... I would hunt in Scarlet, but I don't have that game beat just yet. So, I can't really do that. But, yeah. It's kind of... I don't know. It's just fun. I'm glad that I decided to shiny hunt today. Probably continue this endeavor into the future. When I have free time, that is. Because I am a college student, and that takes a lot of my time. I didn't realize how many Pokemon can't be transferred from Gen 1 or Gen 5 to these games. It's kind of weird to me. But then again, Sword and Shield, what is it called? Dexit and all that stuff. Oh, I didn't select you. Okay. Sorry, I really should have done this before stream. That's fine. I guess I'll move Thwacky. I've got 1, 2 and a half boxes left. Like closer to 3 boxes. That's not as bad as it was. I will leave this where it is because this will take me way too long otherwise. So back to Pokemon Sword. But first, I need to figure out what I want to shiny hunt next. I think what I want to shiny hunt is potentially a Stonejourner, but I'm not entirely sure. So give me a minute, and I will find another Pokemon. Wow. So, once we get into Sword, for those that have not already seen the shiny Zigzagoon, this is Candy Cane, the shiny Zigzagoon, because honestly I couldn't think of a better name for it. It doesn't have any marks, it's just a shiny Zigzagoon and an Ultra Ball. So, yeah. I'm pretty proud of this. I'm amazed I was able to get it so fast. But I think I'm gonna put all of my shinies in this box. Including my shiny Cinderace with Libero. Because, yeah. Oh yeah, it also has the Galar Champion ribbon because, yeah. So, shiny Pokemon, cool, yay. Off to the next. What's a cool Gen 8 shiny? Let's see. I think, and I can't go to the Isle of Armor yet because I have not played through it. So I think ooh, Sizzlepede shiny I'm pretty sure is pretty cool. Let me look that up. Ooh, not Sizzlepede, but its evolution looks pretty cool. So, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna shiny hunt for Sizzlepede now. Okay, let me just do a couple of adjustments. And boom. Alright, I'm in the wrong place. that's the wrong thing. Sorry, it's taken me a sec to switch out the GIFs. There we go. Yep, so I think we're gonna Masuda for Sizzlepede now. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Okay. Shiny Sizzlepede doesn't look terribly different, but its evolution looks pretty freaking cool. So I'm gonna go grab Sizzlepede, because I know I have it. It's in here somewhere. There you are. Yeah, it's Scentiscorch. Shiny Scentiscorch looks pretty freaking cool. Just need to get this last Zigzagoon egg out of here. Obstagoon. Ditto. And Sizzlepede. Actually, leaving Sizzlepede doesn't make any sense now that I think about it. Should probably leave Scentiscorch and not Sizzlepede. Okay. Now I need to throw Obstagoon needs to go back, and Sizzlepede needs to go back. Pretty sure it's right here. Okay. Oh, I need to put this egg back too. And get to the box that I need to be at. Okay. Now we're set up and ready to shiny hunt for Sizzlepede. I really didn't expect to get onto a second hunt today. It's kind of crazy. Alright, there we go. Forgetting the controls because I'm used to DS. So used to the DS lately. That's what I've been playing the most. So, sorry if y'all can't hear me too well. Kinda trying to not be too loud because of, I'm in a dorm room. So, yeah. Anyway. I'm kind of glad that I get to stream this, because most weekends I wouldn't have enough time, especially lately. So, glad I have the opportunity today. I think I'm gonna start shiny hunting a lot more regularly. I think that would be pretty enjoyable. Also might work on my what is it called? On my master decks on stream too. Because that is another thing I've been working on a lot lately. I have almost an entire Gen 5 Origin decks already taken care of. Spent like 70 or so hours on that, if not more. So I am glad to do that on stream as well. Keep me motivated. Ooh, first encounter. A Sizzlepede. And it's not shiny, dang. The difference is mostly in the back. From what I can tell, that's like most of the shiny. I'm pretty sure this one's also a blue shiny. Technically a blue shiny. But yeah. Do we even have a full box yet? No, we're not even close. We don't even have a full bag yet. This would be 5 total, so we need one more to fill up our bag. Ooh. I didn't realize that this Pokemon hatched so fast. Guess it's in the, I guess it hatches faster than other Pokemon. This is the last egg we can grab for the time being. So we get to continue hatching. So, like, overall, I think my plan is to stream whenever I have the opportunity. There are going to be a lot of times where I don't, like specifically over the holidays, because I'm not going to be able to bring my computer with me. So that's going to be an issue. I accidentally sent that one to the box. Give me a moment. Okay. Alright, let's go. Could you imagine if we get this one in like 2? That'd be insane. We can't get that lucky. Oh well. I don't know. I think it would be pretty neat. Pretty neat to get another shiny today. But if we don't, that makes sense too. I wish I could stream like older games. I just don't have the capture card equipment for that, because that costs money and I don't have money. Well, not any that I can spend anyway. But yeah. I think trying to think of something to talk about. I heard that what is it called? Yeah, my brain's completely farted. I am sorry. I cannot think of anything better, and I should not have grabbed that egg. How many times am I gonna do that before I realize that I shouldn't do that? Okay. I'm just gonna continue. Counter number 5. The Masuda method's pretty quick from my understanding, or at least it can be. It's one of the faster shiny hunting methods. I mean, I've never full odds hunted, so I really can't speak to that. I only really understand method hunting because, frankly, I don't think I would want to sit there for days and days and days. Hello. So, you're from Chile. What do you think of my stream, out of curiosity? Apologize for not seeing it sooner. That's on me. Yeah, I'm just hunting Sizzlepeed. We already got, Masuda method hunted for, where is it? Already got, this guy today. So, yeah, I think we're making some good progress. Got Candy Cane, and now we're working on Sizzlepeed. So, yeah, that's all we're really doing today. If we get Sizzlepeed, I don't know where we're gonna go from there. Because I already didn't expect to get past, where we were already. So, just gonna continue and kind of play it by ear, because I don't really have any other options. No, don't want to do that. I think if I stream again anytime soon, it's gonna be a continuation of this hunt, or if we get a Sizzlepeed, I think I'm gonna handle it differently. I don't know. It's either pretty much I only have like 4 options for games to play. I have all the Switch games, so I can just play the Switch games, but that's about all I can play at the moment, because I don't have my GameCube with me to do Gen 3. But yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with shiny hunting Sword and Shield right now. Maybe even play through the Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, we've got a full party. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws at conversation, because honestly I don't have much to talk about. My week's been pretty full. An exam on Wednesday, and then had a paper to write that took way too long, because I had to read a bunch to even write it in the first place. So that's what basically my week was consisting of, and then by the end of it I was just kind of completely beat, couldn't figure out anything to do, and I've just been really exhausted this week because of that. But for the moment, I'm just kind of vibing playing Pokemon. I think, yeah, I say I think a lot, I apologize. But I'm spending a lot of time in other Pokemon games this year. Like, I think overall this year, my Pokemon the Pokemon games I've played mostly have been Black 2. I played a bunch of Sapphire. and a bunch of Fire Red. And I think those are the games that I've played the most of this year. But I know that I want to play a lot more newer games, so that way I can catch up and I guess try and get the last of the Origin decks that I need. Because, I mean, how many Pokemon do I still need? Let me see. I think, well, I've mostly only really gotten Gen 5 taken care of. Everything else is like only a couple. So I think I'm gonna be spending a lot of time working on that Origin decks as well. But now that I have my Switch set up, I can do a lot of streaming and kind of do it that way. So I think that's my plan, is to just stream my hunts and my Pokemon progress and just kind of, I guess, do that. I don't really have much else that I would want to do. Because, I mean, I guess I could play other Switch games, but Pokemon's really the only thing that I enjoy playing for extended periods of time. I guess Minecraft is another thing I like playing, but that's not a Switch game, or at least it's not what I like playing it on. I've had this save file since... When did I make this save, actually, now that I think about it? I have had this save since 2021. But I've had this game since launch. I just deleted my launch save because I'm a dummy. I even had the Gigantamax Meowth on that save too. That's the part about it that bugs me, is I actually had a good Pokemon on that game, and I reset it. But at least it wasn't anything like a shiny or anything. It was just an event Gigantamax. I've been spending not a lot of time on I completely lost my train of thought. I apologize. But I've been spending a lot of my time playing Gen 5 lately. I mean, I have to play through all of White 2 just to finish my Origin decks. And I think I'm at the 3rd gym on that game. Okay, I need to dump my bag again. I guess I didn't have a full box. Or a full pack. I guess I didn't have a full 6. Full team. Party. There we go. Words. But I guess it worked out. Oh well. I did not expect to be doing what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna do something really quick. Just... Okay. Alright, let's continue on. Let's continue getting sizzlepedes. I think what I want to say my favorite Pokemon game is of all time. I think that's a really hard question to answer personally, but um, out of the ones I've played, which is a lot of them, I would have to say Platinum, honestly. I really liked Platinum. I've put a lot of time into it, and the Distortion World, man. The Distortion World is something. I really couldn't put it into words otherwise. It's pretty neat. I won't lie, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. I want to say I've spent. I think I've spent 110 hours in that game. It's not the most I've spent in a Pokemon game, but it's a lot. I think the game I have the most time in is. Well, actually, Black 2 is almost caught up to Platinum. But I think the game I have the most time in is probably Ultra Sun. Because I worked a lot on my living decks. But if we count older games, or other games rather, or older saves, like deleted saves, if we count those, it's gotta be Pokemon Y. I put almost 300 hours in my original save for that game, and then a lot of other time from resetting that save, so easily Pokemon Y, if we're gonna say overall. But I think other. Ooh, okay, I've got a plan now. Sorry, I just came to mind. I have a plan for our next shiny hunt after this one. I think I want to hunt Phalanx next. Because shiny Phalanx is really cool, from my memory. I think that would be a really cool hunt. We're on 13 encounters. We got one more egg and we'll be exactly where we are for the last Pokemon. Sizzlepede. I don't even think we have a full party yet. Nope, we don't. Oh, add to party. Okay. Yeah, I think Copperage is another one we could do, but that one's not really that cool of a shiny. I think the most fun part about this for me is that I get to keep it all logged, and I have every shiny I've ever caught pretty much saved. So that would be pretty neat. Pretty neat. For the moment though, I think the fact that I've only gotten shinies in this game is kind of wild. Like, I kind of want to get some full odds shinies at some point. But I want to wait until we have means of recording my Gen 4 and 5 games before I do any of those kind of hunts. It's like, to be honest, I really like those games. Like, DS Pokemon games, they had something going on. But then also 3DS Pokemon games are another great games to be hunting in. They're just not full odds. Personally, I would say my favorite full odds game to hunt in would be Platinum because of because of radar chaining. I mean, I'm not a pro at it. I've actually only tried it a couple times, but I think it would be worth it to give that a go because I've seen people get some crazy luck in those games. Um, Another game I think would be fun to shiny hunt in is the Grand Underground and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. But I haven't beaten Brilliant Diamond yet. I'm at the Elite Four and I just have not beaten it. I got it on launch day or launch year. I guess I got it for Christmas that year. So yeah, but I think my goal for that one is to probably beat that game and then maybe do some Grand Underground hunting because there's a lot of really cool ways to get Pokemon in that game. I really like the Romanus Park stuff that they have. It's pretty cool, I will say. I need to check my Discord really quick. So I'm getting a lot of notifications. No, not like nickname speed. Okay. Alright, we're back to Masuda. Oh, I did that wrong. I sent it to my box instead of adding it to my party. Alrighty. I think it would be nice if this one came in a couple hundred. But I've seen a lot of people hunting for ever to get these, so I would not be surprised if it took longer than a couple hundred. I think my main objective right now is to, when it comes to shiny hunting, I think the next hunt for us is either going to be Phalanx, or I kind of want to do Bulbasaur. I kind of want to Masuda hunt for Bulbasaur because gotta get that shiny living dex, you know. I forgot we don't have a Pokemon hatched. Okay. I've had kind of a crazy crazy college experience so far. It's been a lot of trying to figure things out, I guess. Get used to the whole college experience as a whole. Because I mean, I've probably spent almost 3 months in college. Because I started in August. So realistically, not a lot of time in college. But I think I've gotten used to it by now. I mean, Thanksgiving's next week. Not this coming week, but the week after. So, and then pretty much done after that, minus finals. So my first semester is almost over, which is kind of crazy to think about. But I knew I'd get there eventually. Just didn't realize it would be so soon. On our 20th egg for Scolipede. Or Sizzlepede, not Scolipede. I keep getting those mixed up. Scolipede's a different Pokemon entirely. I think I want to stream for probably 3 hours. That's my goal. That is my goal, and I did the wrong thing again. I am really bad about this. Counter number 21. Well, we did get an early shiny this stream, so honestly I can't complain. We got it in under 45 minutes, which is insane. I mean, I've probably spent way more time hunting Grookey and didn't even get it. So, I don't know. It's, I guess it's nice to stream. It's kind of relaxing, per se, to just sit here and kind of shiny hunt for different Pokemon. Wish I could shiny hunt. Excuse me. I wish I could shiny hunt for Gen 5 mons in this game. But unfortunately, we are not so lucky. That's okay, though. I'm just chugging along, playing some Pokemon. That's all I really want right now. Chug along and play some Pokemon. Because honestly, I think streaming is really beneficial for me, because it allows me to just kind of vibe while I'm playing Pokemon. Because like for me, normally when I play Pokemon, I'm just sitting in silence or I'm watching a stream. So for me to stream while playing Pokemon kind of gets 2 birds 1 stone. Instead of having to divide my attention, I am focusing all on this one thing. So it's kind of a good thing, I guess. I think I really enjoy just the whole, like, all of shiny hunting is just pretty relaxing. It's just something you can do while you're just sitting here, just kind of vibing and thinking about other stuff. That's what I like to do um, while I'm shiny hunting anyway. And clearly I don't shiny hunt very much because I've only gotten 2 shinies the entire time I've played Pokemon. And one of them was on this stream. So, I mean, this is my first time shiny hunting in almost 3 years, which is insane. I mean, I think the fact that it's taken me this long to come back to shiny hunting is kind of crazy. But yeah, and I think part of the reason I like Masuda method specifically is because you don't have to worry about, like, failing it. You might miss the initial, like, oh, I missed the shine, but you're not going to, like, lose the Pokemon, essentially, is what I'm trying to get at. So, yeah. But a Gen 8 shiny would be pretty cool right now. I also eventually, like, after I play through and beat Scarlet and Violet. Oh, did I even count that one? Poop Nugget, did I even count that one? Hang on. And this is another good thing about Masuda hunting. You can keep track. What, this is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. So I did miscount. Good job, me. Good job, me. Alright, getting back into the swing of things. Yeah, I think the last time I streamed, I was playing Minecraft Super Fast Survival, and that's pretty crazy to think about that it was that long ago, because I think I lost that save, honestly, but I had a whole other save that I made this year, actually, where I played some Super Flat Survival, and apparently in early versions of 1.20, there's that same bug that happened in the early between the switch from 1.17 to 1.18, so you can actually get what is it called? You can actually get like the stronghold and stuff like that. So it's pretty convenient, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I've been, like, really wanting to do lately. Like, I've been considering buying the capture card board for a DS so I could stream DS stuff, but there isn't any. I don't have a DS to do that, but it's just been like an interesting thought to think about, because it's like, I really want capture card DS, but they're expensive, so why don't I make one myself? But then I think about it and I'm like, I don't want to break a DS. So yeah, that's that. And I sent it to the box by accident. Good job, me. Alrighty. Shocked I'm able to stream right now, honestly, because the internet has been really slow lately. There's been probably... I mean, the other day I was trying to watch a show, and the internet was so slow that I couldn't, I couldn't watch but like 3 seconds of show without it like buffering, and that was terrible. I honestly can't tell you why. It was really weird. I don't think I've personally experienced that kind of terrible internet in a long time. But yep, just hunting me some sizzlepede. Most of the times when I watch like streams and stuff, I'm just sitting there watching a Jon Stone VOD, because like I'm really invested in his Gen 4 Shiny Living Dex lately, so I've just been binge watching that, and that's what I've been putting most of my watching while I've been playing Pokemon. I think the next off-stream thing I'm gonna do is probably complete my living dex in this game, or not my living dex, my Pokedex in this game, and then probably play through those games, or the DLCs, so I can get all of those as well. That's a lot of Pokemon that I don't already have. It's crazy that how fast we got Candy Cane, because oh my. I know I've said it a bunch already, but I'm gonna say it a bunch more, because Candy Cane is a pretty cool Pokemon. I would love to shiny hunt in Gen 9, but it's just one of those things that it's... I have not beaten Scarlet yet, and I don't plan on doing it anytime soon, because I have a lot of other things to do in Pokemon games. Yeah, I could probably sit here for a couple more hours, realistically, because it's only 4:30 right now, so it's not like crazy if I sit here for a couple more hours. 30th encounter. Haven't gotten anything yet, but I'm not expecting to get it quick, because the last one was crazy fast. Like almost unbelievably fast. I think a lot of Gen 8 shinies are kind of underappreciated because they're so new. I feel like the current generation shinies are the ones that people think about the most, and then like all of the ones everybody remembers from past generations. So like most of Gen 8 doesn't shine anymore because people just don't think about it. But I think Gen 8's a pretty cool gen, honestly. It kind of gives me vibes of like how Gen 3 was. at the start because Gen 3 was like, well, I guess not Gen 3. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Gen 5, Black and White, I think that would be a great comparison. I think Sword and Shield is underappreciated when it came out, and a lot of people just didn't really like it. And now that it's like the past generation, more people play it. And I think that's how it is for Gen 5, specifically Black 2 and White 2, because those games were heavily underappreciated when they come out. Because they were pretty much just like, everybody thought it was just like a rehash of the previous game, but in reality it wasn't. It was a complete sequel. I think the funniest thing is I've not beaten Black and White, but I've played through Black 2 and beaten it. So like I know the aftermath of the first game before I've beaten the second, before I've even played through it. I guess that's partially just due to the fact that I played Black when I was younger. Pokemon Black was my first Pokemon game, and I probably spent, I want to say I spent like 50 hours in that game, and I never got past the fourth gym or something. I think I'm in Nimbasa City is where I'm at. I haven't booted that game up in so long. I do every once in a while just to check to see where, like to double check and be like, oh, I'm here, kind of thing. But yeah, Black was my first Pokemon game, and I haven't really put a lot of energy into other Pokemon games. I haven't really put any energy into that Pokemon game specifically, because it's just, I don't want to touch it, if that makes any sense. I don't really know how to explain it. I just haven't really touched that save file since like 2012 or something crazy. It's also kind of crazy to me that I've had that game for so long, because I got it on my I think my 9th birthday was when I got it. That's if I remember correctly. I could be completely wrong. I would love to get Sizzlepeed soon, because then we can move on to number 3. Hunt number 3. To be fair though, I don't have the shiny charm, so this is probably going to take a while, even though we're Masuda hunting. Now actually, let me look up the odds really quick. One in 682. Because I don't have the shiny charm, so we're not even close to odds. Odds would be 682, so we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here a while, chat. But I fully expected to be here a while. I started streaming, and that is a commitment I will continue to maintain. I mean, we've already gotten over a box of Sizzlepeed at this point. Chat, I think that we're gonna be here a while. Just based off of how today has gone so far. I think we're gonna be here a while. Also, I haven't. Ooh, accidental shiny Zigzagoon? No, it's not shiny. It's just an accidental Zigzagoon encounter. But chat, I really, I think, okay, I have a really cool thought, and I think it would be really fun to have this on my desk. So, like, you know those, like, 9-inch CRTs that have the little VHS tape player built in? I think that would be so cool to have on my desk, set up with, like, a GameCube. I think that would be so cool to have in my college dorm room. I don't know. It's just an idea I was having. I thought that would be a really cool thing to add to my college dorm room. It's just a matter of finding one of those small ones. Because, like, I already have a couple CRTs, but both of them are massive, and I've not been able to find, like, anything smaller than a 25-inch CRT. It's kind of weird, honestly. And, like, honestly, getting it where I'm at right now and then bringing it home, that would be a whole other endeavor. So realistically, I don't think getting it while I'm here in college is a good idea. But I think it would be really cool to have it on my desk. I won't lie. I think that would be really, really cool. That's okay. For the moment, I am happy with what I got. Also, like, when it comes to, like, media formats and, like, that kind of stuff, I will always and have always loved all of the different kinds of media formats there are. Like, I have Laserdiscs, and, like, I have a CED, which is, like, kind of like a floppy disk movie. It's not as crazy because there's like video discs that are Japanese exclusives that are more like a floppy disk, but there's a lot of neat ones. My personal favorite has to be Betamax because it's just such a underused format. It's just forgotten about, honestly. I mean, personally, it's kind of a worthless format, I won't lie. Because if you don't know, Betamax is like pretty much came out around the same time as VHS did, and it was supposed to be its like competitor. But the problem is Betamax is single spool instead of dual spool like standard VHS. So Betamax actually has to run or spin twice as fast, and it was causing a lot of issues, and the tape players were breaking a lot, and that's the main reason they stopped producing Betamax. It would have probably maintained for a little bit longer had it not had that issue, because it plugged in vertically, kind of like an 8-track tape, which allowed it to maintain its ease of use. But yeah, Betamax was kind of bad because of the fact that it was a single spool format. Now, 8-track is also single spool, but music's also a lot shorter, and you can break up the you can break it up onto each song onto different tracks, and so that's why 8-track was so popular for its time. Honestly, there's a lot of interesting little things, tidbits to think about. I don't know. I just like talking about that kind of stuff sometimes. It's quite fun for me. I think my personal favorite, like I said, is Betamax. But like in range of like affecting the media market, easily Laserdisc. Laserdisc is the first um, disc-based format that had stereo sound on it. So Laserdisc has stereo sound, and it also has um, a lot of other like it has widescreen capabilities um, that like most formats back then could only do 4:3. So you get a lot more out of it in general. Now, to be fair, Laserdisc was never um, used, like in its heyday, it was never used on anything that wasn't a 4:3 monitor, so the picture quality lacked because of that. It was a lot smaller, but in general, it's a pretty cool format. One of my personal favorites. I would probably rank it number 2, to be honest, with video formats. Streaming's pretty bleh. Like not streaming like to Twitch or anything, but like streaming like movies and stuff. I just there's a disconnect to it that I just don't enjoy. It's it's just it's not something that's as fun to me as like um it's not as fun to me as like having a DVD or having a VHS tape to pop in the player. There's just not as much tangibility to the whole streaming movies and stuff. Like I'll gladly stream movies just because it's like convenient, but it's just one of those things I've just never. It's not as fun, I guess. It's the easiest way to put it. It's not as fun. Sizzlepede, I knew you were going to take a while. I didn't realize you were going to take this long. Here, I'm gonna... I don't really know what I want to do, honestly. There's not much I can really do on the side while I'm Masuda hunting. I'm trying to think of other things to talk about. I think the whole Logan Paul Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. I think that's the goofiest thing to happen in a long time, because I don't know, it's just I never watched it. I know it's on Netflix, but I think the fact that that even happened in the first place is just wild. I don't even remember who won. I remember seeing something about it, but I don't remember who won. If I remember correctly, Jake won, which I think is just like, why? First of all, like, obviously they're not even in the same weight class, so like realistically, Jake shouldn't have won. But like, I feel like it was mostly just a PR stunt. Like, it's not even a real fight. A lot of people were doing some analysis of it, and I think if Mike wanted to make the most money out of it, he would have let Jake win, which is just even more like, this isn't nothing. Fights aren't worth watching if there's no stakes, you know? Like, if you know who's gonna win, it's just not worth watching. I mean, for me personally, I'm not much of a like boxing enthusiast or anything. I mean, clearly I'm sitting here playing Pokemon, but like, I just think that entire thing that happened is wild. I don't know. I've seen some Flash Gets things of where he's like, his next fight is gonna be what's it called? It's like a meme. He's gonna be Muhammad Ali. And I just like, he's dead. I get the joke. Like, he's gonna like, box every famous boxer and win. But, like, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the fact that he's already fought Mike Tyson, I feel like he could stop now. Especially considering how fake that is. But yeah. I think it would be pretty cool to get Twitch partner or Twitch affiliate again, because I have another Twitch account that has enough followers to be able to get Twitch affiliate. And I got that in a weekend, but I wasn't playing games that I play anymore, so like going back to that, I wouldn't maintain any of my followers. So realistically, I just have this other account that I'm using because honestly, I like this account better. And I can actually stream things I enjoy streaming. Because like, I don't remember, it was like a web-based egg shooter. Like you were playing as an egg. That was the game, and I enjoyed playing it at the time, but that was back in like 2017. I don't even think any of the people that follow that account would remember it. So like, realistically, going back to that account doesn't make any sense. Like, I obviously could, but like, there's just no reason to. So I'm glad I'm using this new account, even though I'm probably not going to get as many viewers. But that's fine. If I stream more consistently, I might actually get real viewers from time to time. But I'm fine. As long as mostly what I'm getting out of this at the moment is just that I'm getting my shinies and my reactions to the shinies recorded, because that's what I wanted out of this, to be honest. That's what I wanted most out of the streaming, is to get my shiny reactions and like how many encounters and stuff like that. Hang on a moment. Hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. I've been sitting here a while hunting this sizzlepede, but for those who are not here previously, I have already gotten a shiny today. It was this guy, Candy Cane. It's a shiny Zigzagoon. We got him today, or her today. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. I need to jump back to that box. But yeah, that's what I've been up to today. No, it was Masuda hunt. I've been Masuda hunting today. It's honestly what I find the most easy, and I also don't have the shiny charm, so kind of helps with the encounter numbers. Cause I don't know, I don't have a shiny charm in any of my games yet, but I'll probably work on it in this game. Yeah, I have a Japanese Ditto. It's what is it called? Um, a friend gave it to me, but yeah, I have a Japanese Ditto. It's really nothing special. I don't even think it's level 100 yet. But I think our next shiny hunt is either going to be after we get Sizzlepeed. I think it's going to be Bulbasaur is what I want to go for next. No, I'm how I'm doing this is I'm adding it to the party after. So here I'll show you. So when she crosses her arms, that's when she has an egg. I think that's well known. But if I have a Sizzlepeed on me, I will add an egg to the party. So I'm just basically jumping back and forth between walking around and adding an egg to the party, because that is the fastest way to maintain a good little chain. But I'm just going to double check on my account because I think I might have miscounted. So there's 30, 6, 42. Yeah, I think that's 42. Yeah. 40, 48, 49. Yeah, I miscounted by 2. Okay, I was right. I miscounted. So now we've got our account back up there. Okay, back to the hunt. But yeah, Sizzlepeed, I think I mostly want Sizzlepeed for the I mostly want Sizzlepeed for its evolution, because frankly Sizzlepeed's shiny is kind of mid. You can even barely tell it's shiny. I mean, for all I know, I could have gotten it already. But yeah, I've been I got Zigzagoon in 14 encounters, which is insane. Considering out of the 3 shinies that I have, or the 2 shinies that I have rather, that one took me the longest, or the least amount of time. So overall, my goal for shinies, I don't have very many of them right now. I only have 2 shinies in total. But my overall goal is to get a living shiny at X. That's a long-term goal. This is going to take me way too long to get that. But for the moment, it's just like, for the moment, it's just I'm hunting whatever I feel like. Because, I mean, I don't have anything, so why not, you know? I've got a shiny Cinderace and a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon, and that's it at the moment. Those are my 2 shinies. Not gonna count my Go shinies, because I got a couple of those. That's actually a really good idea. I think that would be a fun little thing to do. I have to set that up probably for the next stream. Thanks for the idea. I'm kind of bad at coming up with next shinies. I think after this one though, I probably want to go for Bulbasaur, because I really like Bulbasaur shiny. I know Charmander's probably the best shiny. Yeah, honestly, so do I. like I said, I only have two, but I'm also been working on an Origin Dex a lot lately. That's partially why I don't have any shinies, is because I've just been working on that. Um, my Origin Dex is probably mostly Gen 5 right now. Yeah, so for me personally, I'm actually working on a Master Dex, which, if you don't know, um, is a living dex, an origin dex, and like a bunch of like little special things. So like right now I'm working on the origin dex part of it because that takes the longest, but that's pretty much where you get the Pokemon from the game that they come from. So like all of the Gen 8 Mons come from Gen 8, all of the Gen 9 Mons come from Gen 9, all that. But I'm also fortunate enough to have all of the games to do that. Well, most of them, not all of them. It's kind of a more of a money sink than anything else. It's a time sink, but it's also more of a money sink because, um, let me see, an Origin Dex, you need literally at least two games from every generation. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I get for not having a car for almost 2 years. Was able to use all that money for other stuff. That's pretty much, and I've also been working on collecting those games for years and years. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Honestly, um, I bought my 3DS like I want to say like a month before that happened, and I was able to get bank and um, bank and transporter onto it, and I was so happy. Yeah, so do I, honestly. I fall in and out of Pokemon a lot. It's one of those things where I can spend like a month or two working on stuff, and then I get bored, and then I come back to it like 3 months later. Because like this year has for me mostly been I've been playing Fire Red and Leaf Green, or Fire Red specifically, um, and Sapphire. Those are the two games I put the most time into this year. Aside from Pokemon Black 2, um, that one recently I put like 70 hours into because it's just been um, at the forefront of my mind. Because I was at about Gym 6 and then I hadn't played anywhere past that, and then I decided to just hop on and beat it. And that's where my Origin Dex has come from recently. I think that would be really cool because you can functionally get every Pokemon on the Switch, with minor exception like mythicals and stuff. But like, I would say, now that I think about it, the only shiny Pokemon that I don't think you can get aside from like mythicals and legendaries on the Switch is um, Spinda. Spinda is kind of in a weird spot because the only way you can get Spinda is Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but you can't transfer it out of that game because they messed it up. And it's just, yeah, if you didn't know about that, that's kind of. Oh, Patrat too? Really? Didn't know about that. Patrat, Watchog, Furfrou, and of course Spinda. Yeah, that's. I didn't know that about Patrat, Watchog, and Furfrou. I'll have to get those here soon. Because I know I have like I have Gen 6 and Gen 5 to be able to do that. Um, but I had no idea. Yeah, I think ZA is gonna have a lot of the Gen 6 Mons. Um, Personally, I really am looking forward to ZA. Um, I haven't played terribly much of Legend Arceus, but I know ZA is one that I want to put a lot of time into because it's gonna hopefully be um, what Pokemon Z was going to be, because everybody wanted a third game to X and Y. That never happened, unfortunately. Ooh, that was a fast little egg pop. Yeah, I honestly, I'm almost a little worried that they're gonna put ZA on the next console, and if they do that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. That would be terrible. Yeah, so the Master Dex is pretty much an Origin Dex and a Living Dex, so you have both, like one of each, and then the Shiny Dex isn't necessary for the Master Dex, um, but it's like an additional thing that you can have. And then there's a bunch of like game specific Pokemon, like the Coliseum Ho-Oh and the XD Gale of Darkness Lugia and like stuff like that, like from specific games that you can only get that Pokemon in it. So stuff like that. Yeah, that um honestly, the Master Dex is a long, arduous journey. It, I'm not even gonna get close to it in the next 3 years. I bet. I would love to have it eventually, but yeah, it's just a fun thing to keep me occupied with Pokemon, honestly. Because like working on a living dex is what occupied me originally, um, with Pokemon Y, because I really wanted to get the shiny charm in that game originally when I got it, and I never ended up getting the shiny charm because by the time I ended up buying Ultra Sun like a year or something like that after release, and um, transferred all of my Pokemon up from that game to Ultra Sun, and haven't really done much with it since. So yeah, um, my 3DS games are honestly kind of like I haven't played a lot of them anytime recently anyway. Been mostly working on the DS and GBA stuff. But I know it's a pretty privileged thing to have all of the games and bank and transporter and all that. But it's also because I was working on it long before, like working on collecting all the games long before um, all of the 3DS stuff got expensive. And heck, even before some of the DS stuff got expensive. Because, like, most of the games I've gotten recently are GBA games, actually. And those are quite expensive. But I got really lucky because a couple friends just gave me their games. And so, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I would say for you personally, because you don't have access to any game prior to Gen 8, um, I would recommend going for a Origin Dex of Gen 8 and 9, and potentially you could use Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee as your Gen 1. Um, and then, yeah, I think it would be pretty cool um, for you to work on that. I mean, it's a really long task, but it keeps you occupied. I can tell you that much. I mean, living dexes and master dexes are why I'm still playing Pokemon, honestly. Because the modern Gen 9, I got that game and I barely played it because it was just. It was a lot. It was a lot of energy to play that game for me. Mostly because I got it when I started working and didn't have a lot of time to really play it, but I mean, I even pre ordered that game. Jeez. That's weird for me to think about. Didn't realize I've had it that long. Yeah, if you want to learn more about the Master Decks, um, look into a YouTuber called Birdkeeper Toby, because he's the guy that came up with it. Um, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, realistically, it's a self-imposed thing, so you can take it at your own pace, and I think that's the thing I like the most about it is it's not like none of Pokemon is like you're forced to do it, and that's the part I like the most. Is it's all optional. Yeah, I get that. I get the OT thing because I actually when I transferred up my living decks from Gen 7, um, I actually deleted or didn't delete. I stored them in bank and didn't transfer them to home. Um, all of the Pokemon that I did that were not my OT because I can't know if they're legit. The only exceptions I made were event Pokemon. You know. Uh, yeah, I okay. If they put even like just Gen 3, let's say they only put Gen 3 on the Switch, I would be so happy because Gen 3, specifically Emerald. Emerald is a great game. I haven't put any effort into Emerald yet, but Gen 3 is I would say Gen 3 is easily the peak of Pokemon at that point in time. Like later games are good. Like Gen 4 is really really good, but like um, if they put Gen 3 and on the Switch, I would just be so happy. That would be awesome. I think there was a really big missed opportunity when they put Stadium 1 and 2 on the Switch. I think it was a massive missed opportunity to have connectivity with the 3DS games. I really think that was a missed opportunity because like stadium there's stadium specific event Pokemon and things like that you just can't get because they're locked behind Gen 2 and you can't get any of those legitimately because all of them have to be transferred from using modded consoles because there's no way to connect the virtual console stuff to. Yeah, what I was trying to get at is Stadium 1 and 2 um, for the N64. You could transfer like certain events, Pokemon and items from uh, those games onto the Gen 1 and Gen 2 games, and you just couldn't You just can't get those, like certain items, like there's berries and like other things that you just can't get on the virtual console. Now, the virtual console versions of um, the virtual console versions of Gen 2 allow you to have like the infrared mystery gift stuff, but like you still can't get like the stadium mystery gifts like surfing Pikachu and things like that, which kind of sucks. But yeah, all right. I think I've miscounted. Yeah, the thing about gender differences is they're actually introduced in Gen 4. So, of course, there's going to be a lot of them in Gen 4, but then they also retroactively put a lot in older gens. But that's why most generations after Gen 4, there's not a lot at all. Yeah, I get that. Like, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. It's definitely a do at your own pace if you want to do it at all kind of thing. So there's what, 63, 4, 5. So I missed 3. That's crazy. I had no idea I was that far behind. Anyway, we're back on the grind, I guess. I think the thing that bugs me the most about Pokemon is just mythicals. Like, so many of them are unavailable. Yeah, I kind of had to, so I couldn't figure out a way to do the counting any other way. So because I don't pay for Streamlabs, so like I don't have all of the benefits of paying for it. But I have I actually coded up because you can connect a text widget to a file, and that's how I have this working. Is the text widget is actually connected to a text file on my computer, um, and um, I'm sending that data to the thing by pressing a button using a Python script I wrote. It's kind of a long, arduous process instead of just downloading a plugin, but it's fine. It works. Ah, well, I mean, personally, um, I think that would be cool to have, and honestly convenient. But um, I'm gonna just stick with what I've got because it works. I know it. I forget, but like manual counter, whatever. It's fine. I appreciate the input though. But yeah, back to the whole mythical Pokemon um, talk. Um, the fact that you just can't get like most of them is so frustrating because like Zarude, there's only been 2 events for Zarude, and I never got them, so I just don't have a Zarude, and it's so frustrating because there's literally no other way to get it. And oh, Darkrai, I was lucky enough to get all of the events for um, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but you can also get like I'm pretty sure you can get all of the mythicals for Gen 4 in um, Legends Arceus. I could be wrong though. Um, I know that you can at least get Shaman and Darkrai in that game. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. You can't shiny hunt them in that game. Um, I think they should do what they did for Legends Arceus with for all of the mythicals up to this point, because honestly, it kind of you can't catch them all. The whole point of Pokemon is to catch them all, and you cannot get them all because of mythicals. It's so frustrating. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's pretty accurate, I won't lie. I mean, I've been doing a lot of digging into like getting mythicals and stuff. And most of the ways that I've found are either event cartridges, which are like chronically expensive and not worth it because we have the Gen 4 Pokemon available, and then um, we have um, the DNS trick for Gen 5. So realistically, there's no reason to buy those event cartridges unless you want them in those games specifically. Yeah, that's very true. Shaman, like, let me see. Which ones do we have access to right now? We have access to Jirachi, Mew, Shaman, Darkrai, yeah, and Arceus. The five of the mythicals that we have access to. I think what bothers me the most is the Gen 6 mythicals, because the Gen 6 mythicals, they've only ever had the one event, and that was in Gen 6. There's never been an event past that, and it's the same with Gen 7. Neither of those gens have had mythical events after their original gen. I guess you could argue that Zeraora had a mythical event, but that didn't end up going through, so, and it was a shiny mythical event too. But like, personally, I was fortunate enough to get a Zeraora from GameStop back in the day. It's crazy I can say back in the day for that game. That event's from 2017, if I remember correctly. Um, but yeah, it's kind of insane to think about how mythicals are. They're just so frustrating. I mean, I also apparently have an event Victini for this game that I didn't even know I had. I think I got behind on counting again. That is my bad. 60, 6, 7, 8, 9. I did get behind on counting again. No, yeah, the shiny lock, oh, it pisses me off. The only Pokemon that was not shiny locked in Gen 5, because that was when they started doing shiny locks, the only Pokemon that wasn't shiny locked in those games is Kyurem, and that was done by accident. Um, I mean, all the other like non-Gen 5 legendaries are still huntable, but like, oh man, I think that's the most silly thing they've ever done is shiny lock stuff. Cause like, people love shiny hunting. I don't get why they did that. Like, they didn't shiny lock Celebi in Virtual Console. So like, why would they shiny lock anything else? I just don't get it. Nintendo's Nintendo, or I guess Game Freak is Game Freak. Like, realistically, mythicals are they should be mythical, but they should do stuff like what they did with Meloetta in Gen 9. They should add it in like a weird way, so that way you can still get it. Yeah, they it's a um it's a the GS Ball event that was Japanese exclusive. They put it in the Virtual Console game. So like, a lot of people, they specifically play through Virtual Console Crystal just to get that Pokemon. And you can shiny hunt it in that game. Granted, the odds are 1 in 8192, which is insane. But like, you can still hunt it, which is pretty significant, I would say. No, yeah, honestly, the fact that they took the national decks away kind of turned me off the Pokemon a long time ago. Because I love, like, the fact that you have to pay to be able to have access to all of your Pokemon just sucks. Like, I want to be able to store all of my Pokemon in one game and just kind of leave them there. Because, like, I used to have all of my Pokemon stored on Ultra Sun. That was my storage game. And now I can't do that. Because they don't have full national decks anymore. Like, I feel like it should be like a part of a DLC. Because if they're continuing with the DLC trend, they should just make the national decks part of the DLC. Like, it just, like, makes the most sense. Like, if they want to still continue with the whole DLC thing, they should make the national decks part of the DLC. Realistically. I feel like that makes the most sense with the trends of what they're doing at the moment. Because, I mean, it's just, it loses part of Pokemon's charm. Like, part of the game's charm is being able to use so many different Pokemon. And you just can't do that anymore. Like, you can't use all of them. Like, personally, it's not, like, the worst thing, because it makes getting, like, the shiny charm easier and stuff like that. But, like, I don't know, there's something about it I don't like, and I can't really place my finger on it. But there's something about it that's just not nice. Little sus to me. Little suspect. I've spent probably a long time talking about that in the past and with like my friends and stuff, and just the fact that they did it at all doesn't make any sense. Because like if the 3DS can handle like almost 900 Pokemon, I think, or almost like 800 and some Pokemon, I think the Switch, their newer console. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for following. That is, yeah, that is awesome. On my way to 50. That's my goal, 50. Gotta get that Twitch affiliate, you know. Or Twitch, is it Twitch affiliate or Twitch partner? I don't know. Whichever one is the 50 one. It's where you can start like doing ads and stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. You're correct. Yay. But yeah, I think the way Game Freak handles a lot of their stuff just doesn't make a lot of like financial sense. But then you also have to consider that Pokemon is owned by 3 companies. So it's owned by, like, as a whole, Pokemon the franchise is owned by Creatures, Game Freak, and Nintendo. And that's what I've noticed is the main issue, is that there's like a lot of argument between them, and a lot of like, I don't know, they make poor decisions because none of them want to agree, is what I've noticed. I'm gonna go get me these watts. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. That's wild. I mean, it would make sense if they put him in ZA, though, because Gen 6 has a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon, so, like, it would make sense. I think what they want to do is make the 3DS unnecessary, if that makes sense. So that way people don't have to, like, buy old consoles to be able to maintain and get every Pokemon, if that like, yeah. because realistically, um, it's just not financially logical. Yeah, the national dex in that game is insane. 721 if I remember correctly. Um, and most of them can't even be caught in that game, in those games. Like before Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out, it was pretty much impossible to get a national dex just with those games. Okay, box. 2 boxes, that's 60, 70, 2, 73. I was 2 off again. Good job, me. But yeah, Gen 6 is really fun. I think it's a really great game for its time, and I think that's I really think that that's how Nintendo should have handled the 3D stylization of Pokemon, because I'm gonna be honest, the Switch game's art style loses something because it's not in sprites. I'm gonna be honest. Like, once they switched to 3D models, Pokemon lost some of its, like, natural beauty, if that makes sense. Because, like, shinies were so vibrant back in Gen 5. And they lost something after the sprites were no more. Not that it's, like, a bad thing. Like, obviously, like, technology is gonna continue, and it's kind of just gonna be like that. But I don't know. They definitely lost something. So, but yeah, that's my 2 cents on that topic. Like, Pokemon has always been like a very great game, but the problem is it's such a big franchise, and they have to cater to so many people. So, just like in general, it's hard to really get everybody's, like, make everybody happy. Yeah, like, yeah, Typhlosion is where I was mainly thinking. And just all of the, like, kind of shinies, like Pikachu and Gengar and things like that. Excuse me. All of those Pokemon, they all have, kind of, like, barely noticeable shinies. But they were a lot more noticeable when they were sprites, and that's why I mostly think that the sprites were better. But that's just my personal opinion. Yeah, they're in general they're bad, but, like, they were better and more noticeable when they were sprites, if that makes any sense. But also I feel like when they update shinies, like how they did with Charizard, where they went from purple and green to black and red, I feel like they should update some of those shinies. Like, because, like, shiny Mega Gengar is cool. It's white. That is a cool shiny. Especially for a ghost. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like some of those shinies could be better. Like I said, Gengar, shiny Mega Gengar, completely different ball game. Shiny Mega Gengar is just something else. Easily my favorite Mega Shiny. No, it's I think no, it's not the worst shiny. I think shiny Mega Gengar, specifically the Mega, its shiny is awesome. Now, when it comes to, like, other, like, my personal, the worst shiny. Okay, my least favorite shiny. That's a hard one, actually, because I haven't seen like that many shinies. What do you think about this? Honestly, a lot of the shinies that don't look that good are the ones that just don't aren't that noticeable. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, the ones that aren't that noticeable aren't that cool. Um, like I think Shiny Abra. Shiny Abra is probably my least favorite. Now Alakazam is cool, but Shiny Abra, ugh, no thank you. Oh yeah, Garchomp. Ugh, I forgot about Garchomp. I completely forgot about Garchomp. Garchomp's shiny is terrible. And Gibbles is so good. That's what big gets me is Gibbles is such a good shiny, but then Garchomp just no more. Yeah, they really did Garchomp dirty. I mean, like you could argue that that's because of you could argue that's because of how they did it back then, where they did like sprite swaps, but I don't think that's the case. Like realistically, because after Gen 2, it wasn't that way. So like, I don't know. I haven't seen Galarian Farfetch'd shiny, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen that shiny. I know that I don't think I've seen either of Farfetch'd shinies. Because my personal favorite Pokemon of all time is actually Farfetch'd. Cantonian Farfetch'd, specifically. And that's mostly just because of I loved the anime growing up. And I would watch... I watched a lot of Indigo, the Indigo League on Netflix. And I specifically remember watching the Farfetch'd episode like 30 times because I loved it so much. It gets a saturation boost? Oh yeah, the shiny? Or just normal Galarian Farfetch'd? Oh, okay. Because, I mean, it's already... Because normal Galarian Farfetch'd is like, what? No, don't save. Normal Galarian Farfetch'd is like dark brown or something. If I remember right. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, normal Galarian Farfetch'd. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, it's like this dark brown color. It's like basically sassy Farfetch'd. That's the way I've always seen it. But like, yeah, it kind of, I think it like the saturation drops with Garchomp. Because like shiny Gibble is blue and yellow. It is beautiful. That is one of my favorite shinies, easily. Like, probably top 10. But I'm gonna be honest, Galarian Farfetch'd is way less cool than standard Farfetch'd to me. But that's just because I have a bias towards Farfetch'd. Because Farfetch'd is my favorite. Cantonian Farfetch'd is my favorite. Dang, I've already almost been streaming for over 2.5 hours. That's crazy. Oh, favorite of all time. That's a great question. I'm That's a really hard one too, because like I want to say Gen 2 Shiny Charizard, just because I love the fact that it's purple and green. But that's a really hard one in general. I really like Shiny Talonflame. Shiny Talonflame is cool. What do you think? Um, I also think like red shinies. I really like red shinies in general. Red shinies are really cool, typically. Oh, favorite Pokemon. Yeah, favorite Pokemon of all time, Cantoni and Farfetch'd. That is my favorite. Cantoni and Farfetch'd. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have never met another person that likes Cantoni and Farfetch'd as much as I do. But I think that's just because Farfetch'd is kind of just like an under underutilized Pokemon. Yeah, see, I've never heard anyone else say it. I'm the only person I've ever known to have said that before. And I think that's mostly just because like it's kind of an underwhelming Pokemon. I mean, Cantoni and Farfetch didn't have any special evos or anything. It's just kind of a standalone, it's itself Pokemon. Are you thinking of M and J TV with cast form? Because now that I think about it, cast form shiny is kind of underwhelming too. I haven't seen an M and J TV video in a little while. It's been a bit. I won't lie, it's been a bit. I've mostly been just binging Johnstone VODs lately. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, honestly, MMJ TV's videos are really relaxing. Like, I could just probably sit back and, like, fall asleep to those videos. Because of how chill they are. Yeah, Johnstone, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Johnstone is easily one of my favorite Pokemon YouTubers ever. Because I just enjoy his content. It's really well done. I won't lie, it's really well done. Yeah, that's fair. Like, Mudkip was my second starter ever because my second Pokemon game was Ruby. Um, so I fully understand that. Because, like, genuinely, that generation is a really great generation. Gen 3, oh man. There's so much going on in that gen. Like, abilities were added in that gen. I'm pretty sure natures were added in that gen. Um, out of um, um, overworld ability effects, like Flame Body was added in Emerald, and all of the games that Gen 3 connects to is just crazy. Like, you could do so much in that generation. I think personally, if I'd have to say a favorite gen, I'm torn between Gen 3 and Gen 4, honestly. Because they both have so much going on. Like, it's like unrealistic how much they have going on. Just as a side note, I do not have the shiny charm, and I am currently hunting Sizzipede. Yes. But I think if I were to name like my favorite gen, and I was like forced to pick one generation, it would probably be Gen 4. I won't lie. It'll probably be Gen 4. Yeah, I actually did a look, see, I checked Google, and it's actually different by about 170. So it's a 1 in 682 without the shiny charm. Um, no, yeah, I completely understand when you say Gen 5, because Gen Five's plot is just really good. I really liked the story for Gen 5. Um, I just mostly I like the connectivity aspect of Pokemon the most, and that's why I would say Gen 4, because like migrate Pokemon from Gen 3, you can there's Pokemon Ranch, and then there's like all the other Gen 4 stuff that you can do. There's like so much to it, and that's why I would say that I say Gen 4. Yeah, that's when I played Gen 5 the first time. Um, so I was like 8 or 9 years old when I played Gen 5. So I wasn't really paying attention to the story. I was just playing it because all my friends had Pokemon and I really liked it. Um, that was the main reason I played Gen 5 originally, was because like all of my friends had it. That's how I got into Pokemon actually, was that game. And the cards, namely the cards. The cards are the reason I'm still here. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I never did either, honestly. Like I still barely pay attention to the story, because I don't play Pokemon for the story. It's like COD players who play for the multiplayer. They don't play for the campaign. Like I personally play for the shiny hunting um and the like collecting aspect. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, when I was younger, a lot of the Pokemon, or a lot of the people that I played Pokemon around, they never played with me. It was just like me playing. Like I mean, I still get all of my trait evolutions from myself, because like why not? You know, it's the most convenient way. The only time I think I ever did any online trade evolutions was with a friend over Wi-Fi, one summer for uh, for Omega Ruby. Yeah, that sounds a lot of fun. I think you should definitely do that. That would that would be really cool. Cause like, I mean, my YouTube channel, I don't really post on it much, because it takes a long time to do those videos. Like I think it takes more out of me to record for YouTube than it does to stream, and I stream for way longer when I have. But the YouTube videos I do, um, I mean, one of the first and most popular YouTube videos I did was how to shiny hunt in Gen 1. Because that's just part of it. Like, I really like showing people how to do things. Yeah, that's easily the hardest part about, like, showing people how to do stuff and, like, recording stuff. Like, I mean, I'm in my college dorm room right now, and I have to do a bunch of weird janky shit to be able to record right now. Like I lost my Switch power cable coming out here, So I had to go buy another one today. Yeah, for me personally, I have, what, 3 different OTs that I use. Um, and at the moment, I'm running, I'm running an older one on this save. But I don't really care because I know all 3 of the OTs I've used, so, like, it doesn't really phase me one way or another. Yeah, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool that you're playing with your wife. Because, like, Pokemon is meant to be shared. That's the way I look at it. I mean, I've loved, like, sharing Pokemon with my family and stuff. I mean, they don't really like me talking about it that much, but it's still nice to share it with people. No, I get that. I over my many years of playing Pokemon, I've tried to explain it to my family, and they usually either ignore me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I've got to fix this. I've made a boo boo. I have made a whoopsie doodle. And I need to fix said whoopsie doodle. Sorry, this might take a minute. Where was I? Oh, over here. So many sizzlepedes, so little time. uh... There's so many Pokemon in Gen 8 that I didn't realize were Gen 8 Mons. Like, where is it? Like, there's... Like, trying to... I completely lost what I was going to say was a Gen 8 Mon that I did. Oh, Indeedee. That's one I completely forgot was Gen 8. And, this one as well. Duraludon. I always thought Duraludon was Gen 9 when I first saw it because of the, special evolution that it gets in Gen 9. Okay, any more? Nope. Okay, I grabbed all of the Sizzlepedes that were misplaced. I'm only one off. Yay. That makes me feel good. Cool. Alright. Back to hunting. Oh, wait. I'm 2 off. But yeah, where was I? Okay, I'm gonna completely change the subject because I forgot what subject I was on. But yeah, shiny hunting is something. I mean, it's the reason I got back into Pokemon, honestly, because I think after high school, or after middle school rather, in middle school, um, the Pokemon cards got me back into Pokemon as like a whole, but I didn't start playing the games again until I got Pokemon Y for the first time. And that game is what got me back into Pokemon because of all of the different shiny hunting that you can do in it. Because like A Drive, those A Drive VODs back in the day, that's what got me back into Pokemon. I won't lie. That is the main reason I got back into Pokemon was shiny hunting, and just all of the different methods you can do in Gen 6. I think I want to go. I think I want to go for another, about another hour. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, A Drive isn't for everybody. I mean, I don't watch his stuff anymore. Oh crap. But his old shiny hunting VODs are what got me back into Pokemon, and it wasn't really A Drive himself. It was just the shiny hunting aspect of like Gen 6, honestly. Yeah. Nowadays his content is kind of mid. I won't lie. Nowadays his content is kind of mid. I I don't really watch A Drive anymore because of his I think he fell off personally. Um, it's just for me nowadays. It's mostly Johnstone, and I think I watch Asha Waves a bit, and M&J TV. Those are like the three I watch the most. Poketubers wise. No, I don't think I have. Um, I I think. Oh crap! Sizzlepede's gonna evolve. Oh no! Oh no! I don't want Sizzlepede to evolve. Please don't evolve. Okay, good. But yeah, I think mostly for me, when it comes to YouTube, I don't really watch YouTube much anymore, cause like, um, my senior year of high school, um, I did. I was in a sociology class, and she challenged us all to not or get off of our most used social media, and for me that was YouTube. And um, to do that, I kind of cheated because I just decided to use TikTok instead, and that ruined me. I've been on TikTok ever since, and that was not a good decision. I won't lie. But I'm living with the consequences of that now. So, that's fair. Um, yeah, editing style is usually what like gets me with um, certain people. Like they're streaming. Like I like layouts, like certain layouts. Like as you can tell, I put a little bit of effort into this layout. Um, I made it myself. It's not that special. I whipped it up in a couple hours because I wanted to stream today. But like layouts are usually the part for streaming that gets me. Is like if you don't have a nice layout or a layout that's easy to follow, it's hard to watch sometimes. But like I do get that. Like layouts are like really appealing. And for me it's just trying to imitate the ones I like. That's the part that gets me sometimes. Okay, I think I want to get to 100, and then I'm gonna pause for dinner. If y'all don't mind, cause I'm getting a little peckish. Won't lie, I'm getting a little peckish. Yeah, like I agree. Shiny hunting is definitely oversaturated. Like, a lot of people just do it because it's what's popular. Like, for me, I just like shiny hunting. I don't really care how many viewers I get. Like, I mostly shiny hunt. Like, right now, this stream is mostly for me. I won't lie. It's mostly for me. Because I want to be able to keep track of how many shinies I have and when I'm getting them and all that kind of stuff. And that's what this is for. That's why I'm streaming right now. Because I just like keeping track of that stuff. But like, yeah, for it is really oversaturated, I won't lie. It's gotten to a point where I just don't watch streamers live anymore. Yeah, I get that. Cuz like for me Pokemon content is all about being informational and fun. That's what I like about Pokemon content is informational and fun. And that's mostly why I watch Johnstone because his is quick, informational, and fun. And honestly, his voice is pretty cool too. It's also a helpful factor. Okay. Four more, and I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, I agree. Um, it's hard to be entertained by people that are just mundane. Because, like, there's a lot of people that just make, like, shiny hunting videos on YouTube, but none of them are really entertaining. Because a lot of, especially some of them, they do, like, Nuzlocke, shiny Nuzlocke challenges, but then they change the shiny odds. And it's like, what's the point in shiny hunting then? It completely ruins shiny hunting to me. Like, changing the shiny odds is, like, takes away from shiny hunting, honestly. Because that's part of why it's so enjoyable. Because the reward at the end of the day is worth it, and it takes a long time. So you're like, it was worth it when you finally get it. Yeah, I honestly I don't watch Purple Cliff all that much. I think I've seen a couple of his videos, but like realistically, I remember. Okay, I do remember a couple Purple Cliff videos I watched. I watched. I think it was um, his Gen 4 plushie video, the one where he buys the sitting cuties and then um, he has to catch all of the sitting cuties or whatever it was. I really liked those. Those were enjoyable because they were unique. I'd never seen a video like that before. And I think that's part of it is just it's hard to be unique with Pokemon. There's a lot of and people usually go with trends. Yeah, I've never seen those last to leave a region videos, honestly. I think I've seen them in my recommended a couple times though. All right, 100. I'm gonna pause and go get something to eat. Shouldn't take too long. I'm just glad we honestly got one shiny today. That's what crazes me. Yeah, honestly, it's probably a good thing that I'm gonna get up and get something to eat because what last time I ate was I think I ate last at like 11:30 and it's 6 o'clock right now. So it's it's been a long time since I've had something to eat. Okay. I think I want stream to last for at least 4 hours, but might maybe longer. So depends on how long it takes me to get something to eat. And I'll probably make up for that. Yeah, you might want to go get something to eat. I'm not gonna keep you here. You can go do whatever you want. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That to be fair, that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I will see you guys in a little bit. I have returned. Um, I'm probably gonna eat in between shiny hunting, because um, I just have some ramen, so it's not something crazy. I'm going full college student right now. But yeah, I think I didn't really get very much. I just grabbed a cup of ramen or a cup noodle and some cheese balls. That's my dinner today. Not the worst dinner I've had since I've been at college. I think I've spent more time um, playing Pokemon than I have worked on any homework the entire time I've been at college, because I mean I'm only doing 12 credits right now, so like I don't have very much to like worry about class wise, just because of that. Um, as long as I keep up with my classes, I think I'm gonna continue streaming. Just depends on my how my classes are working next semester. Because I know I want to stream. I want to continue streaming. I might be able to this coming weekend as well. Just completely depends on how much I've got to do this week. It's all dependent on future homework. Because we've got, let me see, I've got one more exam coming up for my math class, and then I think that's about it, honestly. I don't have any more exams other than finals, of course. I have 2 finals coming up, but those won't be for a couple weeks. And then I'm going to my girlfriend's house for Thanksgiving, so I won't be able to stream then either. But I'll be able to stream a lot more probably next summer, honestly. Because my plans for next summer, I'm going to mostly be, like, I don't really have a job lined up or anything, because I kind of don't really have to worry about that for next summer. But yeah, I think I'm mostly going to just stream next summer, honestly. I don't really have any other plans going on, so I think that's how I'm going to do it. Just depends on, like, where I end up during the summer. Because I don't have, like, a dedicated bedroom at either of my parents' houses. So, just completely depends. I want to try and, like move in with my brother for the summer. But I also kind of don't, because that will, I don't know, it'll put a monetary strain on me that I wouldn't need. So my plans are probably just going to be stay at whichever house will take me for the summer, pretty much. I don't really know. I don't really have that many plans. But yeah, Christmas time, I'm not going to have my computer with me, so I can't really do anything then. Then everything else, I don't really know if I'm going to be able to do anything wild. But yep, we're just working on Sizzlepede for now. I'll just, I guess, stream whenever I'm going to probably stream whenever I have the chance. I don't really have a schedule at the moment. But that's just college for you. It's hard to have a schedule with it for anything outside of it, because it kind of takes up most of your life. I mean, kind of the point, though. Personally, I think the thing I'm most excited for is just to have a couple weeks to do nothing. Because, I mean, I haven't had free time, like extended periods of free time that weren't like a couple hours or a couple days, rather, since summer. I mean, this last summer was the first summer I've had in a couple years. And at this point, I think I'm just going to end up doing this for next summer. That's probably what I'm going to do. So, yeah, might try to upload a few shiny hunting compilations or whatever on YouTube too. I don't know. Just depends. I like doing video editing and stuff. It's funny because I'm a computer science major. We love STEM majors in this place. STEM majors are. I'm totally not being biased or anything. No, I'm totally being biased. I'm computer science through and through. It's kind of a stereotype, but whatever. But yeah, if I could do any other major, it would probably end up being like filmmaking or something, because I always just loved the idea of working on that stuff. It's just so cool to me. I've probably spent a couple hundred hours researching how to do filmmaking and stuff, but I've never actually put any time or energy into it, which kind of, I mean, it's kind of funny to me, honestly. I would gladly work on like a film project or whatever. It's just, for me, it's mostly the screenwriting part of it that I have no idea where to start. Like, I love writing and all that. It's just I don't know how to do a screenplay. That's the bit that gets me mostly. I would love to be a part of a film though. In any respect, an actor, screenwriter, filmmaker, anything. It would just be really cool to be a part of something like that. I think it's just because of my creative nature that I really like that kind of stuff. You know, I kind of wish I could like add the counter to the Joy-Con, but it just doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Like, I'd have to mod the Joy-Con and put like an Arduino in it and something. It just wouldn't work. I think this is the first stream I've had that I'm actually like genuinely proud of. Because my past streams have been kind of mid. I don't know why. They're kind of mid. Like, this layout is visually appealing, I would say. And I'm not streaming on antiquated hardware, because the last time I streamed Pokemon, I was using an HDMI downscaler to use my AV capture card. It was very gross. I am so glad I have an HDMI capture card now. It actually makes the content look nice instead of nasty. Did I? Okay, I need to double check my count. I need to double check my count. One, two, 3 boxes, and 12, 18, 19, 20. Okay, that's... I need to add 2 more. So that's what, 18, 19, 20. No, I'm right. I'm at 110. Yeah, 110. Okay. I am correct in my count for once. I think if I ever figure out a method of like recording Gens 6, 4 through 7, rather, if I ever figure out a method of getting those guys and being able to record them, I probably want to try some SOS hunting, because that's always interested me. It seems like it's a little hard to set up, honestly. Because, like, you need to get a lot of Lepa berries, and you need a lot of, you need certain Pokemon, and you need a lot of, adrenaline orbs. Which means a lot of money grinding. In general, it looks like fun, but it just looks like it would take forever to set up. Alright, I'm going to save really quick, because I did not save before I left. Alrighty. We're at good old 111. Honestly, I figured we'd be hunting this Pokemon for a while, because of how quickly we got Candy Cane. I hope we're not hunting Sizzlipede for the next decade. No, if we were hunting it for the next decade, I would have given up a long time ago. If it takes that long. I could only imagine if it took that long. That would be insane. I could not imagine, actually, if it took that long to hunt for Sizzlipede. That would take so long. Oh, man. I mean, we're not even close to odds, so I'm not going to complain, but, like, so many people get really early egg shinies. I mean, to be fair, I did get one already tonight, so I'm not going to complain. I don't know. I guess by saying that I am complaining, but yeah. And I mean, we got some cool stuff today. I mean, we got Candy Cane. I got another follower. I would say in general, a pretty solid stream. I'm gonna be honest. I think another streamer that I really like is Absol Blogs Pokemon. He's pretty cool. I mostly just watch his videos on YouTube. I don't really watch his streams. But I think he's a pretty cool dude. His content's pretty funny. Very, very niche and very... his content is very much geared towards his chat and his stream community, which makes sense, because that's like most of what he does. But yeah. Another thing that I just realized, sorry, because I was talking about Absol, I was thinking of I was thinking about the Supreme Arcanines, and then I realized Safari Week is a thing, and I thought about like, oh, I would really love to be a part of Safari Week, because I won't lie, that would be such a fun experience. I'd love to double hunt for Safari Week. I just, honestly, I don't have the money to buy another Switch right now. To do that kind of thing. Or get, like, wave birds and all of the necessities for dual hunting on the Switch. I could never do that. That would just take way too much money, way too much time. But it would be fun. It would be really fun. I'm probably only ever gonna single hunt, I'm gonna be honest. Because it's what I find the most fun. It's what I enjoy. Single hunting. Realistically, I think I'm gonna probably stop streaming at about 5 hours, I think, is where I want to stop. Just because I need kind of some time to myself before I go to sleep. Because I gotta get some rest tonight. And I think I've already streamed for a pretty long time. I mean, this is probably the longest stream I've done in a long time. I mean, I haven't streamed all that much in general, but like, easily probably one of the longest streams I've done. And I'm playing one of my favorite games, so like, pretty worth it, I would say. Put more hours in this on Pokemon Sword too. Welcome back, welcome back. We have not gotten Sizzlepeed yet. We've only done 16 encounters since I got back. Nothing crazy has happened, unfortunately. I need to get the egg. Alright. I have seen that movie. Why do you ask? Also, just so you know, maybe don't say that in chat, because that got flagged. Just so you know. Yeah, that movie, the first time I saw that movie, I was in 6th grade, and it was a movie. I'm gonna be honest, it was a movie. I really shouldn't have seen it back then, but me and my brothers convinced my my stepdad to buy it for us, so we could see it, which probably in hindsight wasn't a good idea. No, I guess that's a pretty fair comparison, I won't lie. I've probably, that movie has come up only a few times to me after I watched it, and it's honestly not a movie I like thinking about, just because of how out there it is, I guess, is the best way to put it. No, don't worry about it. Realistically, it's not that bad of a thing to talk about. Like, it's not like we're getting vulgar or anything. That's why I left it in. Personally, like, obviously I swore the one time when I got the shiny, for candy cane earlier, but like I'm fine with like swearing. It's just like the I don't need to do it. You know what I mean? Uh, like yeah, like that's the way I look at it. Is I want my content to be accessible to everybody, and that's why I'm trying to avoid swearing. Because like obviously Pokemon is technically a kids game, even though a lot of adults play it. I mean, for me personally, like I said, these streams are not really for like re-upload or anything. They're just kind of here. Like maybe a couple shiny reactions are gonna get captured or whatever. But like I could always bleep out the swears if I re-upload it or whatever. But like I'm not gonna swear intentionally, if that makes sense. Like it doesn't really faze me one way or the other if chat swears. Now if you're being like if you're being kind of a jerk to people, then I have a problem. Cause like yeah, I don't know. I think that is most people's opinion. All right, I'm gonna try and eat a little bit. Yeah, to be fair, they do have different meanings depending on the context. But like, there are certain words like slurs and things like that you shouldn't be saying, just in general, because they pretty much only exist to rile people up, and it's not worth it, especially when you're having fun playing games. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just want my content to be accessible. No, yeah, I fully understand what you're getting at. Like, they're different. They mean different things depending on the context. But like when I got, for instance, when I got the shiny candy cane, I said the F bomb because I was excited. I was like, what the, you know, like I was excited. Like, and I mean like Twitch doesn't flag you if you're swearing or whatever, as long as you don't do it very much, and you don't say slurs. But like, realistically for me, it's just meh. I don't swear that often anyway, so. No, I'm not gonna dog you for swearing. I mean, you do you, you know? But like, just like, what I'm trying to get is I just want to keep the community kind of kid friendly, if that makes sense. Yeah. No, no, yeah. I'm yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to get at anymore. I'm just kind of beating a dead horse. Anyway. So back to Sizzlebead. I haven't been tracking its encounters because I'm goofy like that. We're almost done with box number 4. Which, yeah, 120. Yeah, no. So I'm only behind by 1. Or 2. Yeah, okay. Now we're caught up. Actually, I'm in college for computer science, actually. I'm not doing anything crazy with it. I'm just mostly in it for the degree. Um, they want us to get like internships and stuff, but realistically, like I don't really know if I want to do that. Just because like I'm not really interested in using it for what the internships offer, you know? Because most of them are um, like tech companies, like do like engineering stuff, and for me, I'm not really into that sort of thing. I mostly want to be a game dev, honestly. Yeah, nowadays computer science is not really that viable for getting a job as it used to be anyway. It's like obviously you can still get a job in computer science, but it's not as in demand as it used to be. But the nice thing about computer science jobs is you can actually get into IT, and that's also pretty lucrative, and not to mention really laid back. And I think that's what job I would really enjoy is getting into IT. That's actually really interesting. I don't really know much about construction technology, honestly. Is it anything like civil engineering? Because like I'm in an engineering college, so I don't really know much about like degrees outside of the STEM field, to be honest. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool degree to go for then. I mean, personally, I love building stuff. It's, I mean, I've been playing Minecraft since 2013, so I mean, I love that game to death, and obviously it's not the same thing, but like you get what I'm getting at. Oh, that's actually really cool. I mean, for me personally, um, obviously I'm in my first semester of computer science, so we haven't done anything crazy yet. But um, like I mean, I've only done one course in the um, for my major so far, but like I look forward to going forward with computer science. I might not. I Yeah, I get why you say you dropped out. Because for me personally, um, I'm gonna be honest. I've considered it because it's just like a what's the point, you know? Because like I was making good money for like 2 years working, and then I decided to come to college because I figured I'd get a computer science degree. And, well, I mostly just decided to go to college because I figured it made sense. Um, but I gave up a good job, and that kind of irks me still. Like, I wish I could have stayed in that job and also gone to college. No, yeah, obviously, like, college can be a scam, but, like, it also depends a lot on, like, your work ethic and also, like, how much is too much, if that makes sense. Because, like, college is really expensive depending on where you go, but there's still some schools that are, like, moderately cheap. Like, my first semester wasn't even $7,000 for everything. Now, granted, that was with Pell Grants, so, like, it's not the same for everybody. Um, but, like, it can be really expensive for a lot of people. And that's why I understand when people are just, like, so turned off to the idea of it. Because, like, for a long time, I didn't think I was gonna be able to go. I mean, that's why I worked for 2 years. Yeah, I was not that fortunate, personally, because I didn't do very well in high school. I won't lie. I didn't do very well in high school. um, but I did well enough on the entrance stuff to be able to get in, and because my dad doesn't make very much, like pretty much any money, I was able to get Pell Grants, and then I was also able to get in on the Chapter 35 benefits, which, if you don't know, that's like pretty much free 3 years of college. So I said, screw it, why not? And that's why I'm here, where I'm at. And I've noticed something interesting about a lot of college students is they don't tend to actually get very good grades. At least here at my school, like, I've talked to so many people that get like 50s and 60s on most of their assignments, and they still pass their classes. And it's just like, okay. I mean, for me personally, the lowest grade I've gotten on anything since I've started here was a 68. And that was because I barely studied for the math exam. But it's fine because there's 5 exams, so it's chill. No, I get that. Money jobs are really in demand right now for some reason. Like, logically, that makes some sense. Like, I've considered, like, investing and all that kind of stuff. Makes a lot of sense to get into right now. I mean, the stock market kind of flew up a couple weeks ago. So, like, I don't know. Kind of makes sense to get into. Yeah, financial planning can be fun. When you're doing it for other people, though, it's not as fun. Yeah, it literally did. I think it was, I don't remember what specifically caused it. There was something specific. Like, it happened around the election time, but I don't remember what it was specifically that caused it to spike like that. But, I mean, it's good for my wallet, so I'm not gonna complain. No, yeah, like, honestly, if I were you, I'd look into, like, I'm pretty sure you can get that at a trade school, if I remember correctly. Like, you can get finance at a trade school. I could be wrong, though. But, like, I don't know. I've spent, like, I put little effort into choosing my school. It was like, I get into the one I want to go to, or I'm not going. That's how I felt about it. Excuse me. Ugh. No, it was a one and done for me. Maybe? I mean, I haven't really done any research on it, so you can't really ask me, honestly. Closest thing to finance I've ever done was my econ class in high school. Yeah, I mean, give it a shot. There's no harm in trying. I mean, I would love to be a content creator. I won't lie. It'd be pretty fun. Um, but yeah, econ. I took econ in my senior year of high school. It was an optional course. Um, it was an elective, but it wasn't really an elective because there was like pretty much you had to take it or another class. I don't know. It was weird, but it was pretty helpful in getting me on the right track money wise. Yeah, for me, I've always wanted to do YouTube just because like it just seemed fun, you know. It seemed like a lot of fun for everybody involved if you do it right. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm eating. Just because I'm sitting here. Alright, I think I'm good to go for a little while now. I'm eating ramen. Just a cup of noodle. Stereotypical college student right here. I also have a bowl of cheese balls. No, yeah, the main reason I'm eating ramen is because there's actually two reasons. One, I didn't want to take too long, and two, it it's really the only thing I have in my apartment or my dorm room that I can eat. That's like not something that's gonna take like 3 hours to make. I mean, I could have made some mozzarella sticks, but that's not much of a meal. I've also done some good eating this week, so I'm not too worried about it. And I say good eating. I had Buffalo Wild Wings yesterday. Yeah, I know. It's really weird. Um, they're in completely different parts. And I think that the reason is because of the order you get them in black and white. Because I'm pretty sure they're kind of version exclusive. It's weird. Because like for Black 2, you can get both, but Carablast is harder to get than Shelmet. No, yeah, I know they're completely like they literally are one and pretty much connected directly. It's just really goofy how they do it. You know, it is a pain in the butt because um, they're like 50% version exclusive. It is a really cool evolution though. I actually just did that the other week. I actually have a clip. I have a recording on my phone that I did of it. It's I did it in Gen 5. I did the trade in Gen 5. It was pretty neat. Pretty neat, I would say. The fact of like two Pokemon being connected like that is really neat. Like the whole concept. I think it's the only time that's ever happened in that way. Like, honestly, trade evolutions are kind of unfortunate. They've always been kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I agree. I'm so glad they've done that with trade evolutions in modern gens, because, like, honestly though, they're so frustrating in the older games. Like you can't get the only trade Evo that you could get before Gen 8 in the wild is Gengar. And the only reason you could get it is if you had a Gen 3 game inserted into your DS. Like that is the only trade evolution you could get in the wild before this game. And arguably it wasn't really in the wild because you have to have another game. Yeah, like, but that really just started with Gen 8 because, like, Sword and Shield, first game I'd ever seen that happen in. I don't think, I don't think that's happened since, or before, rather, other than Gengar. But I can't really count Gengar, like I said. Um, I think the best thing that they've ever done is change how the evolutions evolve. Like specifically Glaceon and Leafeon, because they were frustrating too. Yeah, they certainly made everything a lot easier for people. Because I think they started to realize that Pokemon fans don't really like play around other people for the most part. Like they can you can still do trade evos and stuff, but like realistically, you don't need to. I think one of my personal favorite evolution methods is Inkay, because you have to flip the Switch or the 3DS upside down. I think that's one of my personal favorites. I really wonder if we're gonna get the shiny tonight. I doubt it, but that would be really cool. I mean, you can. You just have to buy another console and another game. It's it's not that hard. I'm messing with you. It is kind of hard and not worth it. Like I don't have a second Switch, so I can't do trade evos on the Switch. But I do have a second 3DS and a second DS. So I can do that. I can do Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5 trade Evos, but no, yeah, it's really expensive. Um, I mean, even if you were to get like, let's say you already have a Switch, and you wanna get a console just for trade evolutions, you probably get a copy of, or a Switch Lite, right? And if you don't already have both games in the set that you want, you get the other game. That's another $70. So what it's gonna probably cost you like 280, if not $300, just to be able to do trade evolutions on the Switch. I mean, personally, I refuse to buy another Switch until the next console gen comes out. That's the way I look at it, because they drop in price significantly for like 6 months, and then they get really expensive. Yeah, 300 for another Switch, but if you get a Switch Lite, it's only 200. I mean, I'm just trying to be like the most economical that you can be. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could also emulate, but like, not really. And you probably shouldn't. Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm lucky because my stepdad has a Switch, but that's like his Switch, and then this is my Switch, and this is a not really a launch Switch, but like I've had this Switch since 2018, so like it's an old Switch, and then he bought the Switch OLED for himself. So like I could do trade Evos with him if I needed to. So like I have options is what I'm saying. But like it's not worth buying another console just to do trade Evos. Oh no. How have I done this? I've somehow accidentally put a bunch of eggs in the box. No, yeah, I feel the same way. Like most of the games I have are Pokemon games. Um, I mean, like I also like playing the Mario games from time to time, and I got like Celeste and Minecraft on the Switch and a couple other like Hollow Knight. I like playing those like Metroidvania games too from time to time. But Pokemon's the main draw for me. Like to be honest. Like, it's the main reason I own almost every Nintendo console ever made. But that's also partially because I have an obsession. I mean, I own every Nintendo console, or not every Nintendo console. I'm not gonna count the Virtual Boy, but I can pretty much play every Nintendo game ever made on its original hardware. The only thing I'm missing is the Virtual Boy. Which, honestly, it's not worth the $1,000 price tag just for a fucking... to play 21 games. And maybe some homebrew. It is a neat console, but like... not really worth it, to be honest. I've probably spent way too much money on games, though. Like, my entire middle school and high school days were just me collecting video games, pretty much. Like, every bit of money that I could get my hands on, I would spend it on video games. And other little things. Here and there. But it all started because I wanted a Nintendo 64. So I could play Pokemon Stadium. And then I wanted to get all of the consoles that you could play Pokemon on. And it exploded from there. I even have 2 GameCubes now. And one of them is the Pokemon XD Yell of Darkness Special Edition. That one was a birthday present. I was very lucky to get that. Found it at a pawn shop. But yeah, if I sold my entire game and console collection, I'd probably have, like, probably close to 10 grand. No, that's a lie. It'd probably be closer to 3 grand. It really was not a lot. Well, it is for the average person, but, like, it's not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Like, if we say let's say every game on every console, not even close. Like, I don't even have 200 games. No, I fully understand. It takes forever sometimes. I mean, I don't, like, hold on to that many Pokemon, realistically. I try to limit myself, but I still have a lot of my original mons from older games. Like, I have my original playthrough. My original playthrough Greninja. It's level 100. And I also have my original playthrough Yveltal. And those ones took so long to get up to home, because I've had them before home was a thing. No, yeah, like, that's fair. I mean, honestly, I don't think I even have any alphas. Because, like, I haven't played very much of Legends Arceus, to be honest. It's mostly just because it's hard for me to, like, play it and just kind of sit down and grind that game. It's not that I, like, don't like the game. It's just that it's not as fast as other Pokemon games to beat. You know, like, I could sit down and play through any Gen 3 or Gen 4 game and beat it in, like, probably a sitting, if I'm being honest. But, like, getting it actually done, that game would take so long. No, yeah, it is so easy to get sidetracked in that game. Like, I think most of my time in that game has just been going around catching Pokemon. Because, like, it's so hard to keep track of the story. Like, I don't even know if that game doesn't feel like it's designed around the story like the other games. It feels more like it's designed around the catching aspect. Yeah, it does feel a lot like Skyrim. I mean, I've only put a couple hours into Skyrim because my stepdad deleted my save file when I started to try and play it on the PS4. But yeah, anyway. No, that's another reason why I don't like playing a lot of other games, is because I grew up with getting my save files deleted. So, like, I didn't have a lot of, like, I didn't want to put a lot of time into games that weren't mine. and had the save files on the cartridge. Because like my save files for all my Pokemon games, those are on the cartridges. But then like Skyrim, that's on the system. So I couldn't really maintain that game. That's why I liked GTA and stuff, because it's all like digital and online. It's not like specifically locked to the console. If that makes sense. Oh no. Could you imagine if that Obstagoon was shiny? Oh man. If that thing was shiny, I'd go insane. I know that they can be shiny occasionally, but I'm pretty sure you can shiny hunt the static encounters in these games. But that would just be insane if that thing was shiny. Alright, I need to check some Discord messages really quick. Okay. That is taken care of. I can't believe, I think I've been streaming since like 3 o'clock. And it's 7 now. That's wild. It's weird thinking about. Like, you could, like, streaming really puts into perspective how much time you can put into a game. Because, like, for me, when I just sit down and play, I just sit down and play. I don't even pay attention to, like, the time most of the time. Unless I have to be somewhere. But, like, I could literally just sit here and play game and like not even pay attention to the time, and it would be like 10 o'clock at night. But because I'm streaming, it really like it puts into perspective like this is how much time you've put into this game today. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes, it says. And most of that has been hunting Sizzlepeed. Which is hilarious. I'm gonna be real though, not the worst shiny to be hunting. Like I could hunt such a worse shiny. I think I think I've said this already, but I think the next shiny I want to do is either Bulbasaur or Phalanx, because I think they're both shinies are pretty cool. Because they're just pretty neat, honestly. Oh man, could you imagine if I already got it and just didn't notice? That would be horrible. I guarantee that's happened to some people where they just don't even realize they've gotten a shiny. And then they look back through and they're like, I got it 100 encounters ago. What the heck? And I think the thing I like most about Masuda method is that you can't phase. Like, you're literally guaranteed to get the shiny that you want. That's easily the best part. And it's also way, way easier odds than other games. Oh, a phase is what happens when you, like, let's say let's say I was out here running around in the grass, right? And I was just encountering whatever came at me. Um, and my target was Sizzlepede. And Sizzlepede was over here. And I encountered a Noibat. And it was shiny. That would be a phase. So, pretty much anytime you encounter a Pokemon as shiny that isn't the one you're looking for is a phase. Yeah. Like I said, I've just, this is pretty much my third, or my fourth hunt. The third one I've actively put a lot of effort into. Yeah, so that would be a phase. That would be a phase. Yeah. Yeah, that's phasing. So if that happens multiple times, it says a lot about your luck. So like if let's say I phase for like 3 different Pokemon before I get the one I want. That's really unlucky. I think a shiny that I really like a lot is Bruxish. Like Bruxish gets forgotten about so much, but its shiny is beautiful. Red and green with the yellow and white accents. Oh man. What a nice shiny. But yeah, shiny Pyukumuku is pretty cool too. I actually don't remember. It Pyukumuku's the one from Gen 7, right? The pink and black one. Not the shiny, but they're like the standard form. Because I always get Pyukumuku and Pincurchin mixed up because they're so similar. Okay, yeah, okay. I was right. Uh, I just get them mixed up because they're both urchins. They're very similar. Okay, I don't know if I marked for that one. I'm gonna double check. I'm very, very picky about this. I need the number to be accurate. I've already done so many boxes of Sizzlepede. This is insane. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boxes and 1. 5 boxes, that's what? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 1. Yeah, I'm behind by quite a few. 151 is how many encounters we have right now. Okay. So now we are. How many more boxes do we have? Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more empty boxes to fill. Cool. Yeah, the spiky boys. Spiky boys. I think another one that I think is really neat is Toxapex. That shiny is pretty cool. Yeah, just as a note, I'm probably gonna be done streaming for the night in about, I want to say 40-ish minutes. I think is what I'm gonna call it, because I want to hit about 5 hours. Because I think that's a reasonable amount of time to be streaming, especially on a Sunday. Because I got class tomorrow. Granted, tomorrow is not going to be a very hard day for me to be doing anything. It's math and my humanities class, and then I'm done. So I'm not really like too worried about tomorrow. But I still need to get a lot of nice sleep. I also don't have class until 11, so kind of vibing. Like realistically, I could probably stay up until midnight and be fine. But I probably shouldn't. I would rather maintain a healthy sleep schedule, if I'm being honest. Oh, wrong button. No, I definitely want to continue hunting Sizzlepede in the future. So I'm probably going to, by the time stream is over, and if we haven't already gotten Sizzlepede, the next stream we're gonna continue with Sizzlepede, because we're not giving up that easily. We're not giving up that easily. I don't give up on hunts. I never give up on hunts. I really am glad that I decided to stream today. I'm gonna be honest. Today has been pretty nice. Most of my day has been streaming, but thinking about it now, I don't really think I would have done very much else if I hadn't streamed. I mean, I got all the things I wanted to do today done before noon. So, like, took about 2 hours to set up for streaming and just kind of vibing. Are you alright? Oh, nothing bad happened. Oh yeah, fair enough. Been there, done that. No, I don't want to do TMI. Never mind. I'm not continuing with that thought. But yeah, just casual shiny hunting tonight. I think, like I said a little earlier, I'm gonna probably stop at about 5 and I'm gonna call it, because honestly, I'm starting to get a little eepy. I'd gladly see it. That would be cool. I don't really know how you get it to me though, to be honest. I mean, unless it's like on your Twitch channel and I could just like pull it up. Oh, okay. I'll probably check that out after stream. But yeah, I think my plans for next stream, I think I'm gonna stream again on probably next weekend. Um, I don't really know which day. It's just whichever is more convenient for me. Um, but yeah, there's also always the potential that I stream during the week. Um, if I'm gonna stream during the week, though, it's probably gonna be on Tuesdays or Thursdays, because those are when I have one of my classes are done at noon, so I can just kind of vibe for the rest of the day. But yeah, I think if I'm gonna stream during the week, it's maybe Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then maybe during the weekend. So you might get like 3 streams out of me this week. Depends. I'm not counting today. Just completely depends on my mood. How much energy I have at the end of the day. But yeah, I'll gladly continue Masuda hunting. This is really fun. Just kind of sitting here, talking, vibing. It's kind of relaxing, honestly. I could spend years and years doing this. That's actually not a bad title, I won't lie. That's not a bad title for a clip. Oh, out of curiosity, are my audio levels okay? Because I feel like my my game volume is kind of loud. Okay. Might just be on my end then. Because, like, how I'm doing this is I've got Streamlabs set up, and then I've got a projector output on my monitor. So, yeah. Oh, you can't hear it? Weird. Hang on. Let me fiddle with things. See, because I honestly thought it could be heard. I'll just leave it. Whatever works. I think the background music is honestly just enough. You can hear the background music, right? Because, like, if the background music isn't working, they'd be a little awkward. Okay, good. I just realized I haven't played a Switch Pokemon game in like at least 6 months. Like that's just like I just realized that, and that's just crazy to me that it's been that long. Alright, I got a question for chat. What is your favorite Gen 3 Pokemon? Specifically Gen 3. And I know you said something about Mudkip earlier, so I'm gonna just say ignore Mudkip. Oh, you sent the message too late. I'm sorry. That delay caused that to happen. I'm sorry. If you had to choose anything that wasn't Mudkip. Swampert. Fair enough. Fair enough. I should have said the Mudkip line. I'm gonna be honest. I should have said the Mudkip line. But I can't go back on what I said already. My favorite Gen 3 Pokemon is, let me see. That's actually, I know it's generic, but Rayquaza, like, in general, is a great Pokemon. I was really hoping we would get Sizzlipede tonight. I really was. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, I've got a good question. Favorite shiny legendary? I'm gonna say, and now I'm counting mythicals in this as well. So, my favorite shiny, legendary and or mythical, is Victini. Because it's white and red. It's a very, very nice combo. Honestly, Gulpin is not a bad Pokemon. No, yeah, I figured, honestly, I figured Giratina. Because, like, Giratina's shiny is fantastic. It literally is easily one of the best shinies. But I still gotta say Victini. Because I just love the white and red combo. It's really nice. I also think Meloetta's is kind of just like reminiscent of toothpaste. No, yeah, I haven't seen Koraidon or Miraidon shinies. What do those look like? I think the most frustrating thing is they lock those shinies behind later gens. Ooh. It's black? I love black shinies. Like Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, and Tapu Fini, and Tapu Bulu. All of the Tapus have really, really great shinies. Like they're genuinely really cool shinies. But I think that's just like kind of what happens when you like invert a Pokemon's color scheme and then turn the base color black. It just looks cool. Kind of like Greninja. Greninja's shiny is freaking awesome. Oh. Huh. Well, I will say with Gen 9 how they did the metallic effect to like metal Pokemon. I think that really enhances some shinies. Like Magneton and Magnemite and Magnezone, their shinies got a massive upgrade because of that metallic texturing they did. Because, like, honestly, Pokemon just being flat colors in the 3D games kind of just ruins some stuff. Like, I fully get why they kept it that way to start, because they didn't know how the fans would take it. But I really like the metallic they've done to the, like, metal Pokemon. No, yeah, I think that's a really interesting concept, that they've all become robots. Um, but, like, realistically, I don't think Pokemon would ever get wiped out. I mean, I think it's something like what happened with Hisuian Voltorb and Electrode. They went from being wood to being like um, kind of more metallic-ish, you know? I think that's kind of what happened rather than they were replaced by robots. Yeah, exactly. I do not think we're gonna get Sizzlebead tonight, unfortunately. It has been a fun hunt though so far though. Been going for 4 hours. Only gotten one shiny, but honestly can't complain because Masuda method is just be like that sometimes. That's true. Um, that is true. Um, like honestly, I don't really know how to back that idea up. It was just something I thought about because like how like what caused them to go from wood to metal though? You know what I mean? Like it's the same sort of logic. Well, see, what confuses me about the past ones, right, is like specifically the legendary beasts, the past versions of the legendary beasts. None of those make sense to me because it's like, um, why do they exist in the first place? Um, because the legendary beasts only have ever should have existed as the legendary beasts. You know what I mean? Because like, um, the legendary beasts themselves, right, um, are based off of a myth with three Pokemon dying and then becoming the legendary beasts as they are. So like, those past versions of them they don't make any sense to me, if that makes any sense. Kind of just rambling, honestly. Don't mind my yapping. I'm yapping too much. But yeah, the Pokeball thing makes sense. Like, it could just be a sentient Pokeball. Realistically, it could just be that. I mean, like, I don't know. It's Pokemon, man. It's Pokemon. Like, realistically, does it really matter? Like, Pokemon's lore is so inconsistent and incoherent sometimes. There's really no need for it to be, like, for it to really matter all that much. I think what matters most to people is just Pokemon look cool. Yay. You know? It's not really about the lore, it's more so just about the Pokemon themselves. Because, like, I know for me, most of what I do in Pokemon is collect them. Like, I think I've spent more time, in general, collecting Pokemon cards and Pokemon in-game than I have any other time in any other thing. So, yeah, that's my 2 cents on the matter anyway. Now, I've got another interesting question. What is your favorite Pokemon card set. You might not be interested in Pokemon cards, and that would be entirely fair, because they're expensive. But it's still a question, nonetheless. Yeah, I do that too. Yeah, Tinkaton is pretty cool. I really like Tinkaton. Its shiny form is interesting because it switches its weapon. Well, when it comes to a Pokemon card set, my personal favorite Pokemon card set is kind of old. My favorite Pokemon card set is Neo Genesis. Which, if you don't know, that is a Wizards of the Coast Pokemon card set from Generation 2 era. It is the first Generation 2 Pokemon card set, and I have put way too much money into getting those cards. I think I have like 6 of the holos right now. I don't have my binders with me, otherwise I'd look. But, I already have the most expensive card in the set, so I don't really have to worry about it. I found it was dumb luck. Okay, for me, when it comes to Pokemon cards, if I'm trying to buy like old sets, my one rule is that I'm not allowed to order them online. I have to find them in person. And I got so lucky because I went to a card shop in a neighboring town, and I got me a Neo Genesis Unlimited Lugia, which, if you don't know, that is the most expensive card in the set. And it cost me a whopping $142, which is a lot of money for a single piece of cardboard. I won't lie. It is a lot of money for one piece of cardboard. But it was a birthday present to myself. So, can you blame me? No, yeah, that's entirely fair. That's what I do. Like I love collecting just to collect cuz it's fun and the art is pretty. But like I also like the completionist aspect. That's what I think gets me the most. I mean, overall, Pokemon cards are not really, for me, they're not really about the like just the cards. They're about the collecting. That's what I love about Pokemon is the collecting. I've been not counting again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boxes and 18, 19. So that's what? 5 boxes is 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Yeah. I think that's 150. And then 18, 19. So I'm only 2 behind. Cool. I'm caught up again. 169. Nice. Let's see if we can get on 170. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah, Esper is kind of dead inside. Another thing that I've been collecting, like Pokemon wise lately, is the Squishmallows. It's kind of a problem. I only need a few more and I have all of them. At least all of them that have been released. The Squishmallows are just they're hard to warrant buying because they're $15 for the regular size ones because I'm going for the small ones. I don't want the crazy big ones. I just want the small ones. And those small ones are $15 a pop. It's like buying Skylanders when I was little. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the Fuecoco, that's one I don't have yet. You can get all of them in, like, different sizes. But, like, I have... the one that I got recently is a Meryl. I have Meryl. But I'm missing... let me see. I have Clefairy, I think. I'm missing... Buzzbolt. Or whatever that one is called. I'm missing Togepi, I'm missing Gengar, and I'm missing the Winking Pikachu. And the only reason I'm missing Gengar is because I couldn't find it. Every time I'd go to the store when they first came out, it was always like 20 Pikachus, and then there was one time there was a Gengar, but I didn't have the money to buy it at the time. And so I just left it there, and I regret it to this day because I couldn't, because it was the only, yeah, okay, it's Bellybolt, but yeah, that was the only Gengar I've ever seen in person, and it frustrates me to this day that I wasn't able to get it. But I do have Teddiursa. I have Teddiursa, I have Pikachu, the original Pikachu, not the Winking Pikachu. I have Meryl, I have Snorlax, and I have Clefairy. Those are all the ones I have, I'm pretty sure. No, yeah, those ones are incredibly common. And, like, GameStop has Bellybolt, Fuecoco, and Meryl. I've seen those ones there a lot. I think I might have just made a boo-boo. Because I was half paying attention. I did make a boo-boo. Good job, me. But yeah, I think the one that I want the most when it comes to the, like, the Pokemon that I think I want the most to become a Squishmallow is I want Chansey to be a Squishmallow. Because they could so easily give it like a little pouch on the front with a like little stitched in egg. It would be perfect. And on that note, they could also do Blissey that way. And it would be perfect. Because, like, to be honest, when they first announced the Pokemon Squishmallow line, I had no idea that they were going to do more than just Pikachu and Gengar. Like, I thought it was just going to be Pikachu and Gengar, and that was it. But then they started coming out with more, and I saw Snorlax in Walmart, and I was like, yo! Because Snorlax was the second one I bought. I bought Pikachu, and then I bought Snorlax. I couldn't warrant, like, buying them very often. Is partially the issue. Because just, like, while I did have more money to spend on things because I didn't have a car when I was living on my own, I certainly didn't have a lot more money to be spending on things. Like, realistically, like, I could have spent a lot of money on things. Like, I could have probably bought everything that I ever wanted for a long time when I was living on my own, but I wouldn't have a savings account. Just plain and simple. I would not have a savings account. So, like, I'm glad I made the decisions that I did. Because I wouldn't be in college right now if I didn't. But yeah, I've spent way too much money on things I probably shouldn't have. But then again, what 20-something hasn't? It's the time to make poor decisions. That's what I'm living right now. The time to make poor decisions. Alrighty. We're coming up on 5 hours, guys. We're coming up on 5 hours. Okay, let's get that egg that I accidentally left in here. Yeah, for me, when I was working, I would regularly go to McDonald's, and then um, I would spend a lot of my money on like stupid shit. Like I have a PS5, and an Xbox Series X, and then a lot of other like things I don't really use. Like I have a Quest 3. I had way too much money to spend. Cause I mean that I didn't have a car. I wasn't outputting a lot of money. I was spending like on myself, like food and everything. I was spending less than $2,000 a month on rent and everything else. And so that left me with like way too much extra money to spend. I'm not gonna go into details, but I was making a pretty penny. But that's what I get for working in Washington. And that's not DC, that's the state of Washington. No, yeah, I was making $21.47 an hour working full time. So it was, and I did that for almost 2 years. Oh, I was in rural Washington. I wasn't in like Seattle area or anything. It's pretty like bog standard like living. Like my apartment was, you know, mind you, this is a 2-bedroom 1-bath apartment. It was $750 a month, with everything included except for electricity. And I guess internet, but I don't count internet. And then my internet was like, I was getting the most expensive internet, so that was like $100. So like realistically, I wasn't even spending $3,000 a month, or like $2,000 a month overall. No, yeah, that was like to put into perspective, that was the best job I could have had living where I was. Excluding like if I had a degree. But and like I was making good money too, like in general, like They even set me up with a 401k and all that. I the main reason I left was because it was just getting so monotonous. It was way too much to maintain, if that makes any sense. Cuz like it was also kind of like graveyard shift. So I was working 3 to 11, which sucked. And because I was walking to work, my mental health was just not there. Yeah. No, I fully understand. Like I I was able to the main reason I did not stay there is because of the my horrible work life balance is the main reason I didn't stay. Like I really loved the job. I loved the people. It was just I was getting so burnt out at that job. Like even if I moved up in the company, like I wouldn't have really gotten terribly far. Cuz I mean at that I started when I was 18. So like I didn't have any real work experience aside from that. I don't know. Overall, it was a good job. It was just not something I could maintain long term. I'm kind of like if I'm gonna be like 100% honest, I'm the kind of person that would infinitely prefer to just sit. I know most people would prefer this as well, but like I would infinitely prefer just sitting at my in my room all day and getting paid for it than being around other people and getting paid for it. Cuz like I don't know. I working just is exhausting to me and it's not something that I really I know most people don't want to work, obviously. But like if I have a choice between working and not working, I'm going to not work. Like if I could do this as a job, I would gladly do this as a job. No, yeah, it's exhausting to be around other people, especially when you're in an environment that you're constantly being ridiculed for how you do things. Because that's what my work experience was like at that job. No, yeah, people do suck. Um, I have a lot of personal experience with bad people for various different situations, and I think the worst person I ever had to deal with was my supervisor at my job. Because, like, granted, she was a really nice person, but, and, like, she always meant well, but there was a lot of butting heads between me and her because she never wanted to be, like, direct with me. She would always like try to beat around the bush and never tell me like exactly what the issue was. I don't know. That was a really frustrating time in my life, I won't lie. Um, there was a lot of negative situation going on behind the scenes. And that was just like not a good time, I won't lie. No, I get that. Like the thing about my last job is the community, or the culture there, was really like get to know everybody focused, and I think the part that bugged me the most about that job was just like the amount of expectation placed on you to like expand your horizons, and it's like I just want to work. Because like there, how it worked was it was a manufacturing job, right? So a lot of the it was divided into different groups, and you were a part of one group, and the expectation was that you would want to go to other groups and learn those jobs. And it's like, I just want to sit here and make money. I don't really care. That was the part of it that got me, is the amount of like expectation to expand your horizons. It was like too much. Like it wasn't an option. You were forced to do it. And that's what I didn't like. That's the main reason I quit. Was because it was too. I don't know the right string of words to get my point across, but like, it was too much, to put it simply. I honestly, if I would not work in a place like that again, even though I really liked the base job and like the things I got to do at said job, I liked, but like I would probably never work at a place like that again, to be honest. Just because I don't like that amount of expectation placed on me. Like I just want to work. I just want to be here to make money. And that's the main reason I wanted to go into computer science, is because like it's pretty bang simple. Like the jobs you get, rather, not really like the doing the computer science thing, but like the expectation placed on you for the job. It's like mostly just sit in one place, do programming for this project or this project. Don't move or communicate with people unless you need to. That's why I wanted to be in computer science. It's general, it's easy for the most part. I don't know. It just seemed easier than anything I'd been working on or doing. Anyway, off of the job topic, like, ooh, here's a good one. What games are you looking forward to? Because I know personally I'm really looking forward to ZA, but I'm also looking forward to, like, let me see. I know there's, I'm, I know there was one. I can't remember it though. Yeah, the God of War remasters, I really hope that they do that justice, because, like, they're those games are really good, and if they fuck up the remaster, I'm gonna be really frustrated. I won't lie, I'm gonna be really frustrated. Yeah, I personally haven't played anything from God of War, but I do know a bit of the lore, and I really like it. My first adult video game I played when I was, let me see, I wasn't even 10 years old. And I played Black Ops 2. Well, Black Ops 1. Call of Duty Black Ops 1 was my first quote unquote adult video game. Let's see if I'm keeping up with the count again. Nope, I'm not. That's 6 boxes. So what, 3 times 6? That's 36. That's 300. No, that can't be. That's 6 boxes of 30. 30 times 6. Oh, 30 times 5. Oh, my brain. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Let me pull up a calculator. Uh, 30 times 6. 180. So I should be at 187. 2 behind again. How did I get 2 behind again? Oh man. No, yeah, I've seen my brothers play God of War in the God of War franchise, and they seem to really love the modern games. I've never seen the old games played. I do know the lore, but I've never seen them played. I think I want to get it up to around 190, and then I'm going to call it for the night. Because we're already over my 5-hour goal. So, just a couple more encounters, and then I'm probably... I think I want to open up Pokemon Camp, just so that way I can show you all the shinies. My current shinies that I have. It has been nice talking to you. I appreciate the company. It's been really nice hanging out. Alright, one more encounter and then I'm going to pull up one camp and show off some shinies. And then call it a night. Alright, well we've got our next hunt. That's for certain. Our next stream we're probably going to continue to work on Sizzlepede. I still have an egg, don't I? I do have one more egg. Cool. Alright, final encounter for the night. We're at 190. And we didn't get Sizzlepede today. I mean, I kind of felt that we weren't gonna get it, but that's okay. That's okay. We tried our best. So we have done 190 Sizzlepede encounters for today. There have been a total of 1 shiny found today, and I could not be happier that we at least found 1 shiny. I won't lie. I could not be happier. So, our shiny of the day was Miss Candy Cane here. And then this is my only other shiny Cinderace. So this is, actually I guess I'm gonna put Colossal back. But yeah, this is, I'm going into the wrong things. I apologize. This is Pokemon Camp. There we go. That's my shiny Cinderace over there. And there is my shiny Galarian Zigzagoon that I caught today. It only took 14 encounters to get shiny Galarian Zigzagoon today, and I could not be happier. Candy Cane, I am really grateful for you. Alright, I think that's where I'm gonna end stream. It's been nice talking to y'all. I'll see you guys sometime this coming week. So, bye.